Anyway, boys. Shall we, production stream, let's go? Yes, sir. So basically, I'm going through the project file for the entirety of my track bodying featuring Yakz, or my collab with Yakz, featuring Rival, or just Rives. Imagine if the collab raided you, and just coming here learning about terrible music. Update on watching Funny Boy while mathing, I got caught. Unlucky. So, yeah, so this is it. This is the project. I'm using Cubase because I'm scum. Featuring Yakz Adface. You suck, okay? Featuring you. Get fucked. Let me just make sure these levels are good. Oh, it's loud though. It's loud. I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, cool. That's better. That's more dealable. We don't want it to be too rippingly loud because otherwise you won't be able to hear me talk. Sweet. Right. First things first. Cubase looks crazy hard. What do you mean? This is the channel, and this is the grid. It's literally that easy, and this is the inserts. So easy. Fruity Loops is, yeah, I mean, it's fairly similar. They all.
Marijuana Mermaid subscribe. Hey guys, been a great 2 months. Here's to a great year.
2 months already, Marijuana Mermaid. Dude, thank you so much for your 2 months, man. One more month, you have the beautiful bronze FuntCase badge. It's beautiful. What do you mean Cubase looks so sad? It's the depression, DAW. What are you talking about? No color. It's because I set it to no color. I don't like looking at color. I like knowing where shit is. So this is the grid, and then you've got the ruler in purple, and then you've got the inserts in blue, and then all sorts of stuff. So yeah. Hey, imagine. Yes, sir. It's quite stressful to look at just millions of colors constantly. Like I can turn these into colors. I can do all sorts of stuff. Like with Cubase, for instance, I can put a picture here, hi-hat. You know, even though that's definitely not. That's literally a vocal. Okay, it's a vocal, so let's put a microphone on it. Boom. There you go. See, you get a little wow, and you can do all sorts of stuff. You can change the colors and all sorts of stuff if it makes you happy. Makes you happy. Hi-hat pog. Have you used Reason for any mixing? Just curious. Eve, I actually started on Reason. And this project was started on Reason. True that. True that. Oh my god, Joker's FaceTiming me. Who wants to say hi to Joker?
Bruv, guess what? I'm with man looking for some rhythm called The Boss, yeah?
Hold on, you're on Twitch stream. Do you want anything you want to say to everyone?
Hi guys. I was going through some files, yeah, and we was looking for one of the Sonic tunes called The Boss.
What tune?
Something, The Boss from one of the Sega drives, yeah?
Right.
And I clicked another one called The Boss, and guess what it is?
What? Oh! Yes! Guys, if you didn't know about this track, right, I used to play this in my Hay sets on like Kiss FM. And he lost the project file, but he just found it. You need to finish that right now.
That's been years. I had to call you still.
Yeah, that's madness. Sick. So yeah. Say hello to the guys before you dip.
Bye, Twitch gang.
He said, bye, Twitch gang. Say bye to Joker, everyone. Bye. Lordy, lordy. I'm trying to work here, alright? Joker, god damn it. God damn it. Anyway. I shared on your Twitter for people to check your stream out. Thank you, Lance. Appreciate it. Bye. Kiss, 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 kiss. Joker the legend. Just a casual Joker FT, no big deal. He's my boy, man. He's been my boy for years. Also, nice and grey. Yeah, it is. Unsub, how dare you. Anyway, guys, we're going to go through what we did. Let's start with the intro. And this is where I kind of stepped in. Basically, how this track worked. The reason... Okay, let me explain. Let me explain Corruption EP before I get back into this track, because it will kind of make sense as I go through it. So Corruption EP was obviously the first release for DPMO Records. Right. The whole idea of the EP was that I showcased the sound of the artist I collabed with, and then I put my twist on it. So I helped the release of the first thing, and we brought on these guys that I really liked, and we want to be like, you know, prominent DPM artists, but essentially I would take their project and then I would put my spin on their sound. So we wanted it to be more about them. So Yakz, and if you follow Yakz, you'll know that he made this the drop on stream. So the drop was basically, this is kind of similar to how it sounded. It's kind of similar, like his was a bit more stripped down and a bit more simple. I kind of chopped things up and made it a little bit more sort of back and forth and a bit more funky. So I kind of gave my spin on how he would sound. So that's why the drop is very Yaxy, and then it goes into the FuntCase edge. So any EP covers, fuck yeah. All day. So yeah, that's kind of how we worked on. But the intro was basically my work. So I kind of wanted to go into like an old school grime feel. So yeah, I think you'll think this is funny, but as soon as you said walk into my fist, I hit myself in the head with my phone. I also can't believe I followed you for over a year. You're my first Twitch follow. Hell yeah, Max. Please don't hit yourself in the head, thank you. Can I ask you a question which you may have answered already, but I have to ask for my icon homework? FuntCase James is what is your favorite DAW and why? Cubase, because I like its layout and its flow of work. I like working with audio more than I like working with MIDI. There you go. I'm doing alright today, Sick Creeper. Doing alright. You left room for me to work with, not simple. No, I'm not saying... Yakz is coming here just to get angry at everything I say. No, it was a simpler rhythm, and you left room for me to work with. But it was a simple-ish drop. I'm not discrediting you, you fucking arsehole. You're the guy who basically made this track, so shut up. Shut up. Shut the fucking mouth. Before I put my fucking balls in it. Anyway. So the intro, I kind of put my own spin on, which was an old school grime feel. So like, if you listen to, let me go on to here. So there's some really old classic like grime sounds. So there's an old grime track called What You Call It by Wiley. And if you listen to this style, this is kind of what I went for. But this style was really popular back in the day, like really popular.
About garage, sons of this, it don't sound like garage. Who told you that I made garage? Willie Cat's got his own sound. It's not.
But that intro with that cheeky little orchestral sort of feel to it is exactly what I was going for. Dun, 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 dun. So I wanted to sort of portray my own version of that, but using kind of my own sound, more of a modern feel to it, fitting into a dubstep feel. So yeah, Wiley, yes sir. So yeah, this is how we ran it off. So basically, I used session strings, which I believe you can use in Contact. They sound really amazing, to be honest. I use Complete Control because I have the keyboards, but these strings sound just really amazing, to be honest. So I use these strings. I think they're called Picasso strings. Could be wrong. Could be an idiot. But I grew up on Fast Tracker 294. Damn. All right. Jesus. So yeah, we basically ran into that. Simple shit. Added some chorus to give it a little bit of cheeky width, but keep the mono intact. And yeah, just gave it a bit more sizzle up in the high end, cut out some of the low end so it was cleaner. And yeah, just very simple. And then the way I formulated it was I was just kind of adding to the orchestral stabs with more orchestral stabs to kind of give it the layers. So I added this. And it was just something that's super simple, and it just fitted so perfectly. So you got this coming in with the original one coming in, and then the stab. So I goes. But the tones for these two different strings were slightly different, so they didn't phase, they didn't clash. There was no digital distortion within certain frequencies, so it was really easy for them to fit in. Again, it was much the same, really. I think. Yeah, it was much the same. The only thing I did was I added a lot more brightness because these were quite dull when I first put them in, if I remember rightly. Yeah. So yeah, it was very dull. And they just didn't feel quite modern enough. So you needed more top, so So yeah, super simple. And then one of the first effects I put in the track was, why has Mikey text me? Oh my god. My fucking brother's sending me memes about vegans. And then kind of the same, and then so here's where another edge comes in, the sort of the rhythmy edge. So basically, if you listen to old rhythmy style, anything by Infect, anything like that, I kind of wanted to have that authentic rhythmy style. Yo, Dragon Yokazi, thanks, dude. Are we doing good out there? The rhythm style. I have to do that because I hate the name, but you know, I wanted to put in some sort of iconic style sounds in it. So like, I put in this one, which is still grimy, but that classic sound is just so recognizable. So adding this noise as well, which was kind of that almost like a blocks thing. Yo, Izak, welcome back, mate. It's almost like a block style thing. Like it's like a recognizable effects noise. And then just add in these extra game sounds here. Just really simple, only 5 layers, and already it's filled out. You know, we've got some delay on the effects noise, so oh, fucking hell, I'm making things explode. So this original noise here was really simple. Believe it was another one, yeah, Hive 2. But I mean, this is a preset, I believe. I think what was it called? Stew up slurp? No idea. But that's the noise, and then you take off the inserts. That was the preset already, so I didn't really need to do much. So I kind of added more of a stereo width with the ping pong here. 1/8 delay. And then just kind of chopped out a lot of the bottoms so that we didn't really clash too much. It was going to sound too muddy if we started adding any more. So is Yak's health getting better? You can ask him, he's in the chat. So then yeah, adding that in. Super simple. And then yeah, I took one of the elements from Yaksz's original stems, which is a scream. I believe it's from Yaksz's elements. Yeah. So, which was, I think it was somewhere in the drop, and I think I took it from the drop and I put it into the thing. So just kind of another element. So it's only 6 elements really that are playing, and that kind of filled it out. So once you've got all the elements playing, super simple. And then just to kind of fill in the gap there, I did like a very classic me thing, which is to add a tape stop style. So if I turn this off, so that's the bounce I added. But once you put in my factor, which was kind of getting rid of the bottom, so that when the tape stop happens, the bottom doesn't get. Instead of automating it, I think I was being very lazy here. I just kind of cut the bottom out and just made sure it was gone. But so it sounds like this. Really simple. Kilohertz tape stop, amazing plugin, absolute go-to. So yeah, everything needs more theremin. The classic. And then yeah, so if I turn these vocals off, because these didn't happen until way after we got this close to being done. Yo, AJ Webbs, how's it going, mate? How you doing? Vegan people, don't eat. Oh my god. You ever used an Artifon Instrument 1? I have not. What's a blocks? True. Do you still have the 50 caliber project file? Somewhere. I've got all my reason files somewhere. I've got the stems to 50 caliber, but my actual project file, fuck knows where that is. Somewhere in my thing, but yeah. And then kind of this section here was kind of just more of a kind of like 4 bars of fury intro style thing. So adding a sub into the mix, taking David Yaksz's drum stems, which are super simple, like, but they work so perfectly. He's like one of the masters of just doing really simple drums but being so perfect. So it just sounds like that, but just so yeah, adding those in. Got your orchestrals. They're already in place. Vocals will turn those off. Those are already in place. So a lot of these other effects noises that I added into this. So all these drums, these are all David's. And then I added things like this select. So this was from a sample that David used, which has selector. I think it says rewind selector or something like that. But yeah, anyway, this is one of the single down noises he added into the stems. If you still have the reason for it, I'd love to see it and look how it was all set up. I can probably try and find it and do a stream for that one. for sure. So all I did for this, simple thing. So this is one of David's stems. Cleaned up with the EQ, added delay to it. Really simple. Just added that over the drums. Effects sweep was another one of, I believe is one of David's stems. Yep. So this is one of Yax's stems too, but I've singled this out from the drop, I think, and I've put this into the intro. It's just super simple. I've added an effects impact here. One of my classics. I love using those. I use that one pretty much all the time. And then yeah, just kind of take some noises from the drop, which was one of Yax's really sort of key noises. One of Yax's noises, really recognizable Yax noise. And then what's this noise here? Oh yeah, so this is, so I believe. So this is, again, this is another singled out effects noise I had in the stems from Yakz, but I put it in the intro, and it's very, very occasionally put into the drop. But yeah, just a little bit of cleaning up on the EQ there, very, very soft, but yeah, kind of, and that's all the elements you need. You really didn't need too much there, so. And then branching into the transition. Sounds like an alien ray gun. Yeah, it does. There's a cloud. So this is from singled out again from Yax's basses in the drop. Hold on, I just got a message from my manager. Cool. Just a message about stuff. Yeah, so this is just kind of like setting the I'm drunk. Why are you drunk? What? Oh, you've been drinking JD and Coke, haven't you? You silly woman. So yeah, this is like.
Christ is a follow.
Yo, Zervin, what's up, man? This is sick. No, you're sick. Loving this Chambo. I'm sure you are. You loving the JD too much, you silly bastard. Zervin, thanks for the follow as well, matey. So yeah, this was a simple situation. So basically, I just singled out the basses from Yax's drop. Classic Yakz sound. You got scammed. Wait, what's the scam? So yeah, again, not really much to report. It was just a lot of like automation into the. So basically, one of my absolute go-tos in terms of using a filter. You're gonna do streams to listen to your fans' music? Yeah, I do that on Wednesdays usually. No, I didn't do it this week, but I'll do it next week. Jarlo, how's it going, matey? So yeah, this was kind of like basically what we did is the X for DJM filter. This mimics the filter you get on a DJM Pioneer mixer. Really, really simple piece of kit. It's literally just this. So yeah, just kind of utilize this, and then basically just had it kind of like more into the low pass sections, just so that it would be more set back in the mix when this does transition into this section. And then as it builds up, would open up more into a more broad spectrum from the EQ, and then the resonance as well also went up. So it went from. So as you turn the resonance up, it's going to be a bit more. If you crank this up and then do it, it goes wow, wow, a lot more aggressively. So, and I'm not doing that impression ever again, thank you. And then just setting the scene there with some reverb, something really simple. And then basically making this go dry as it goes in, so it goes like. And you can see I've got an envelope out here, a fade out. So it goes like from this to this. And as you see this automation dip up, it's kind of just removing it from the mix essentially, kind of fading it back into it.
There's a
hey.
There's a raid. No, there's a raid, boys, raid!
Ray, thanks for the raid, duty. I'm not playing Rocket League today though, but we're doing a production stream, so if anyone wants to learn any production shit, we here. Ray, what's up, dude? How you doing, mate? How's it going? Finners, thanks for the follow, matey. How you doing, man? Do you have any Pro R2 recommendations?
Jesus Christ is a follower.
Pro R2, what do you mean? Shit, boys, this is a raid. Everyone calm down, Poggers. What's up, man? How you doing, mate? So yeah, as this opens up, this kind of fades into the mix kind of seamlessly, so you can... Just fades away. It's very simple. The DJM sort of cutting it out, and then as it fades out, it's kind of like a crossover of the high pass kicking in, And yeah. Just simple, really simple. It's just such an easy way of learning how to do transitions this way. Wait, what do you say? Do you have any Pro R recommendations? I always make my mix really muddy. You have to make sure that you've set your EQ. This is essentially the same as a Pro EQ, like the Pro Q2, Pro Q3. Just make sure that you've got all your shit cut out. This is a dampener, so just play around with a lot of this stuff and see how it sounds. And yeah, you should be, but you shouldn't be able to make it too muddy if you do that. So yeah. Just that simple, really simple. Like just minimal elements, man. Like not trying to fill it out, just making sure the atmosphere is covered. You got the drums, you got a really bouncy edge to it. Honestly, really nothing to it, as you can see. And then yeah, this is where my boy Rive steps in. EQ hurts my brain, same. And then yeah, and this is where my boy Rival stepped in.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving sheen.
So for the intro, just like I did in 4 Bars of Fury, basically, what I did was I made this a bit more, not as clean, effectively, just adding a bit of distortion there. So I've got a kilohertz distortion, very clean distortion actually.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Hey, and I'm moving mean.
Just a little bit of crunch to it, you know, just to give it a little bit more of an energy, more of an in the mix rather than being in your face. Just exactly what I did pretty much with 4 Bars of Fury. I'm going to break. I've been on my chair for 4 hours. No worries. Thanks for the like, dude. So yeah, basically just run this really simply. Just a nice compression.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving sheen. Move MCs.
Kind of just made the vocal more seamless in terms of how it just runs smoothly through the mix. I didn't want it to poke out. I didn't want it to be a natural sounding vocal. I just wanted it to be just similar to Man Don't Want War. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of my style, if anything, like the intro with the distorted vocal. So just added that into that.
Hey, and I'm moving mean.
And then I added a thing I love going to for width, which is it's called a waves double. It's called double 4, this version. So what you can do is it basically takes your process. So let's say this white here. This is the actual signal of what you've got. This is the sample. But imagine splitting it 4 more times and then sending it to the widths. And this is what this is. So that's mono, and then it's sending more to the widths. So whatever setting I had it on, that's what that is. Basically, and you're kind of creating a width but maintaining the mono. But I wouldn't use this for anything but vocals personally. What program is this? I mean, you mean this? This is Cubase. So yeah, and then yeah, just kind of you can just create kind of whips, and the way it delays the vocal is the way it kind of processes it without it phasing the vocal.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving sheen.
You see how that kind of just dipped out? It kind of like gave it more versions of the vocal split into a width.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings.
That's without it, and this is with it.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving sheen. Move MCs.
And it just kind of gave it that volume width, that more atmospheric energy to do with that sound. And I didn't want it to be purely mono. I kind of wanted to have a mono feel, but just like there's a little bit more width in the image. So it's just like, yeah, so simple. And then just kind of the same deal with the start of the bass on the build up. Was just getting rid of the tops, really keeping the grit. Not, you know, I don't wanted it clean. I wanted to get rid of the grit in it. So yeah, but I mean, if you got rid of that,
hey, and I'm moving mean.
That's what it sounds like without it. So yeah, you're shit at Rocket League, zombie. I know, mate. You have to tell me. Dino, how's it going, mate? Welcome back.
Hey, and
kind of an echo effect. Yeah, to an effect. To effectively, it is and it isn't. Like but it does essentially the same thing, but playing at the same time rather than adding a delay in a ping. It's a ping pong way, but it's like playing 4 at the same time. I hear bars, yes sir. Don't be like that. That wasn't the reaction I was looking for. I'm terrible, okay?
Jesus Christ is a follower.
Invisible Moon, what's up, mate? Thanks for the follow. How you doing, man? So yeah, that was like, this is like the full vocal.
hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving sheen.
So this is so I'm adding these. So these are bypass right now. When they're grey, they're bypass. When they're blue, they come back in. So as you hear this run in, this is the vocal without it.
Hey, and I'm moving mean.
And then I'll add compressor, double, EQ, and then distortion. You can kind of hear how it formulates as we go down.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving sheen.
Do you hear that width you just gained as you added the doubler?
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean. Come for the winnings, I'm moving.
It's really nice. Productions Cream Stream. Oh my god, Cream Streams. Grime, yes sir. We need to do it again. Been ages. Honestly, zombie mate, it's been a while, man. I don't know if I ever see you on. What app are you using? Cubase.
Hey, and I'm moving.
And then yeah, kind of just.
Hey, and I'm moving mean.
So it's almost like that telephone effect, you know. It's almost like removing the full edge of the sound of it. And then, what you want to make sure is in Cubase, for instance, each of these inserts are layers upon layers. So don't ask why, but at the top is like this is pre. So this is pre the sample. So this is what you're doing beforehand. So it compresses, then it doubles it, then it EQs it, and then it distorts it. But you don't want a distortion before the EQ because you're not going to get the same effect. If I distort this, you're getting a different effect. So you're allowing it to distort the original signal. If you you're adding. So if you put it here, you're distorting the original signal as it sounds with these two. But if I cut this out and then it's distorting this original signal, you're going to get a different tone and a different way it processes it. So yeah, way thicker. It's like cleaner than Echo Reverb. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Are you actually going to make a 140 grime beat? No. This is a track I've already released. Tibbles, you know this. This is bodying. This came out on EP. I've been playing it, trying to play Tarkov, Dead by Daylight. Oh mate, I haven't played Tarkov.
Jesus Christ is a follower.
Yo, Null PC, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, this is kind of like oh, sorry. Yeah, Tarkov is kind of one of those games I have to like sit and learn, but I kind of don't wanna. I kind of just wanna play League of Legends. I've just been playing Rocket League or League of Legends, anything to do with League. So yeah.
Hey, and I'm moving mean. Mop the floor when I'm moving clean.
So anyway, that was how that was processed, and then that goes basically into a clean version of the vocal, which is this one.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black, killer like Cam and old.
So this is how it originally sounded, which I like the sound of, but it didn't fit in the track itself. It's more of a grime vocal which goes over like a trap beat. This was an acapella taken from one of his already released tracks, but he gave me the whole acapella, told me I could use it, and then signed the contract. So everything's good. Don't worry. How you feel about Tarkov? So much to learn, it's put me off. Yeah, that's true. Don't want to learn PC. Don't want to learn games these days. Fuck that shit.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black, killer like Cam and old dip on your.
So for me, this is a very low mid and a low heavy like sound. So if I put the analyzer on this one.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black, killer like Cam and old dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
So if I take the piece off.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
So you're essentially getting 250 and 500. So 500 is mainly a lot of the time the body of how it sounds. I didn't know this Rocket League streamer made music. Awesome. Excuse me.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
So this is essentially a lot more of a pushed forward mid sound to it. So yeah, where do you learn the DAW specific stuff, like how and why you put certain effects in a specific order? I know a fair amount, but not the why part. It's kind of a trial and error thing. Like I didn't know to do that. This is shit I've learned over the years, and to be honest, like just do and see what happens. You know, like put an EQ first and then put a distorter on it, and then distort it how you want it to sound, and then switch it around and then see how much different it is to sound. Like, you know, can you call me a cunt for self-motivation? Official drawer, you are a cunt. Thank you. How I want you to make a full grime beat for the lyric. I've done that before, Tibbs. You're so new to me, aren't you? You don't know that I've been a grime producer for years, and I've probably produced some of your favorite grime. No, that's not true. I've not made that much grime, but I have released grime. Do you have Vital? I don't have Vital. I've never used Vital actually. I need to use it. People have been recommending it, so yeah.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
So anyway, I wanted to clean this up, and I wanted it to be a bit more modern and clean, and put sort of more to the One Punch Mickey. What's up, Incorporo? How's it going? So like, I wanted to give this less of a sort of low mid and mids feel to it, and basically cleaned it up. So I did the same kind of similar, but not as aggressively squeezed as the first compressor for this one, and then added this EQ. So there's a lot of control going on. So you see these here. This is the threshold. So this is dipping it. This is dipping a lot of the sound live.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black, killer like Cam and old dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Body in tracks. Kick off the tinger for volley head backs.
So if you look at the peaks, which come across around this line here, you'll notice there's a lot more of a seamlessness when it comes to the sound of it. You're all gaming for a grime, big up H, the grandfather of exactly.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black, killer like Cam.
Like if I turn this off, for instance, wait, that's one.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black, killer like Cam and old dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
You know, it added more warmth to it, but there's quite a lot going on in terms of how the intro sounds itself. So when I thinned it out, I kind of removed a lot of the body, but it gave it more of a sort of a cleansed sound to it. It's kind of thinner in a way, but the way it sat in the mix just sounded better. So yeah, if I had all that warmth in there, it wouldn't really work. And you'll notice as well, you see the way it sits in the mix right now in complete mono. It kind of sounded a bit Yo, Dilly Willy, take it easy, mate. Remember one of the first times I met you in some grungy club in San Fran, and such a humble dude from. Hey, thank you so much, Levin. Appreciate it, man. So this was mono. This is mono right here. So this EQ, I wouldn't have had it like this originally. This probably would have had more body and shit like that, ironically. And then I would have added the doubler and then tweaked the Pro Q, this FabFilter Pro Q3, which is the EQ. I would have tweaked this to fit the doubler I added next. But that I didn't like the mono sound. I wanted more of a spread feel to it. It kind of gives you more of a natural volume as well, without actually ripping the channel itself. So I'll turn it on and off. As you notice, this goes grey. Grey means it's off. Blue means it's on. So I'll turn it off and then back on. You'll notice the difference between the two.
Any date go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Body in tracks. Kick off the tinger for volley head back. No sorry or thanks. Just gifts and drives like.
You'll notice that it's just giving it that natural volume where it's sending it more to the sides. And that in the mix it will just pop out so much more. So you'll notice, I'll play this now without the reverb turned on. And I'll do it mono, and then I'll switch it on as we're playing. And you'll notice the difference as the way it sits in the mix. It's so amazing. It's almost like I pressed a magic button, and it just fits into the mix. Obviously, I've adjusted a lot of these settings and how I want these to be mixed. Like, if you go, so this top bar here, this is forward in the mix. So imagine this is the very forward in the mix. The more you strip this back down the line, the further back you're turning down the volume to the side vocals that are being added. So this is only a double of 2, so you're only adding two extra instances of the vocal into the track. So I'm only adding these. So with these in, if you link them up and you can see that's the volume, that's the gain that I'm turning up and down. So you'll notice like go blind like Silla and Black. So you'll notice you can hear like almost like a chorus effect, like a phasing effect as it's playing, because everything is forward. I didn't want that. I just wanted to add a bit more body to the thing. So
any date go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
That sounds good. It sounds like it's spread, but it doesn't sound like they're fighting each other. So you go from this to this.
Any date go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
It just sounds great. And the thing is as well is when you check the monos at the end of the mix when you're doing the mastering, you'll notice that the monos are pretty much untouched. So it's an absolutely amazing tool. And just a natural reverb, like a vocal reverb. I used something called Vocal Slap, which is one of the presets. Kind of tweaked it, and I got
any date go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
Christ is a follower.
Yo, Kempez, how's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow. This is educational as fuck. I'll learn enough to make nutty grime beats before long, mate. I want 10% of all your shit. Fuck you. Wonky bass. Yes, sir. It's mad how mixing principles are so similar to back in the day. True. They haven't changed much. It's all the simple. It's just the way that the new tech processes it, really. So yeah. And then just a few little extra adds.
Kick off the tinger for volley head back.
So what I've done is I've used a doubler, but I've used it in a more spread way. So the sides are more prominent, and I've brought back the mono. That means when the vocal plays together, this is gone down by four transpose. So this is the original tone.
Tracks. Kick off the tinger for volley head back.
So I wanted to add like an adlib, as we call it. Can we play marbles at the end? Yes, we'll do that.
Kick off the tinger for volley head back.
But the way that sits in the mix just doesn't work.
Tracks. Kick off the tinger for volley head back.
Because it's just playing the same signal, so it doesn't do anything apart from raise the volume. So what I did is I dropped it by 4 in terms, so you're giving it a harmonic tile, and then you just play it like.
Tracks. Kick off the tinger for volley head back.
It's almost like a demonic sound, you know. It's not what I was aiming for, but it's kind of just a cool adlib effect.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Body in tracks. Kick off the tinger for volley head back.
You know, it's just a cool little thing just to add into the mix. Again, super simple. Yeah, I got my flag and pins. They're dope. Hey, not Lozzie, nice one, man. Hell yeah. Sign my artist and we'll give you 20% of everything. It's true. My mate is at DBS Bristol, and the video they watched to learn mixing is from the 80s. Oh my fucking god, dude. What a mess.
No sorry or thanks, just gifts and drives like choreo vans. Heard your tunes and none of yours bang. Hey, fuck every one of your plans, you don't put worrying man on his Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC.
So one thing I added into this was just another element. You don't really hear it too much in the mix. Is this released? Yes. It's called Bodying by me and Yakz featuring Just Rival. It's on Spotify and everything you want to. But there's one more element, which is a long orchestral thing there. Such a again, just really cool chords. Nothing too crazy. Didn't go mad. Didn't add any vibrato or anything like that. Just kind of added into these things. So you don't really notice it in the mix, but it just gives it just one little extra element before it goes into the drop.
Fuck every one of your plans, you don't put worry in man. Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery man. In this war team, they don't want to see man.
It's so subtle in the mix, but it's just another layer, and it's just more filling and filling and filling with this element before we completely switch it up and drop it into the track, which then turns into this.
Man, I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man.
So what I did in this section here, if you notice on the vocal.
And find out, man, I got warrior.
So basically, this bit here, I've added a delay because there's a hole. Before the vocal drops back in, you'll notice there's a hole here. So it says...
And find out, man, I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man.
Which is cool, but like... just sounded a bit weird, you know? Like, listen to the hole in the mix.
Find out, man, I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man.
Cool, but it's not an a cappella vocal. It's not like a straight up vocal, live vocal. This is supposed to be processed. I'm giving it more of a computer feel. So I added a little delay in there. So every time this plays here, Rive's main delay, it's just a really simple quarter speed mono delay. So it goes.
Your hands, run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying.
So yeah, that simple. Just adds all these elements, you know. It's just these little details you want to keep adding into a track just to make it so that it just sounds better. You want to make sure that you fill the holes, you know.
Run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying.
So yeah, here's where the next bit comes in. Before I drop into Yakz's section where a lot of his bass is coming, because you'll notice a lot of this is pretty much Yakz. I've rearranged a lot of this, and then eventually over time I'll bring in my own basses. What if the holes are in my brain and not the song? That's a fucking... it sounds like Gandhi said it. So yeah, on the drop, as an impact, I've taken... So I've made this impact here. So when it drops, it's just one of the vocals taken from the original. So it goes... Man.
Man.
So the end of this vocal doesn't sound like that. It sounds like this.
Hey, run up on set, start bodying. Yo, man, like.
So instead of him saying the word man, it's just a background man, which didn't really work well enough. So what I did is I took a man from somewhere else, which I think was...
on a set, start bodying.
Yeah, so it's that noise there.
On a set, start bodying, man.
So I took that man there, and I put it there. I've kind of sucked it in so that the transients of everything else doesn't really conflict. And then just kind of messed around with it. So I've got it transposed down by 3.5 instead of 4. That man there. You can't wait to hear this whole track. It's already out, Lozzie. It's already out. But yeah. So you just add this man in, and then yeah, it's just compression. Pretty much a lot the same as beforehand. Compression, EQing is all the same as beforehand. And then what I've done is I've taken... so I use FabFilter Timeless. Really nice reverb. I'm not too pro with it, but it does have some amazing presets. So I turn everything off apart from Timeless. It's got such a cool, like, ping-pongy, bouncing sort of feel to it. What we took the man and pushed it somewhere else? You don't want to push the man, dude. So anyway, moving that around. So obviously do all my things. Clear up the compression, EQ, clean up. Doubling it so it's got the width. So instead of being... it just gives you that width. Reverb. Delay, adding this. And then another compressor. Now the reason I've got this compressor added after everything else is because this squeezes everything, but using compression post delay makes the delay last longer without having to add a longer time, for instance. This is the new single Jotaro, yes sir. Did he show Yakz bass design yet? No, I don't have Yakz bass design here. The way he made it. He can do that on his stream maybe, but Valhalla reverb. I like the Valhalla reverb. I haven't really used it. I've kind of stuck with FabFilter reverb, or I use Reverb by Waves. But yeah, that squeezes the whole thing together, glues it all together, but also it makes the delay be more prominent. Like if I turn this off, you see it goes man, and it dips out. If you have this all crunched together, the man and the delay is together in one seamless. So in terms of having that as an impact, it's just more glued, more pressed. Just sounds better as you drop it in.
What are you?
So let me just run through what I did with the sub. Sorry, not the sub, the synths. So let me duplicate this track here. So this is, I'll change this to original. So this is the original parts, right? So I'll delete all of this, and I'll just play this. So this is the layout that the Yakz sent me. Holy shit! Wait, yo, what's up, Natty? How you doing, man? So this is what FabFilter plugins are so expensive. They are, but they're worth it. You did say right, Skurs. I did, mate. So this noise here. So these noises are. So that's what his sound like. So when I get rid of mine and I show you what this sounds like, you'll kind of hear what he actually originally sent me.
What are you?
So it's similar, very simple, but there's a lot of movement inside of it. So there's a lot of room for me to chop things up, do what I need to do with it. So basically, I turned it into this. So I kind of stripped it back. I didn't have it moving too much. So the drop is a lot more simplified. And just kind of a bit more of a stanky flow to it. You'll notice that these original bass is actually moving later than the original one. So this one is slightly later. So that delay flow gives it a really cool bounce. So it goes. So I could have had it like this. It just goes no. You didn't want that. You want dun. You know when it's just move enough. So it goes like that. So it gives it more of a bouncy flow to it, you know?
What are you?
So yeah, stanky be the word. Yes, that's exactly it. Hi Tay, welcome back. How you doing? I like saying stanky. You know, it's that sort of like gritty, sort of like cheeky little flow to it. So yeah, that's what we turn it into. He gave me a whole bunch of shit to work with. And I've cut this up to make it this riff. This section here, I think, is exactly the same. Yeah, so I kept that the same. This is all the same. I like this section here. Kept this one again. Okay, so I brought this section here. So this is the original, I believe, too. So yeah, this is all the same. I like that. And then I went back into the original drop, which was this one. So a lot of that is pretty much the same as the first drop.
What are you?
So yeah, I can delete that now. Get the sub turned back on. And again, because the sub is doing different movements, it sounds like a combination of Yakz and FuntCase. Imagine. Stanky equals Wooks. Grimy? Maybe.
What are you?
So yeah, the sub, I had to do the same thing. I had to cut it up, make sure it fit the way I did the drop. But on this particular instance, for the sub, it sounds like that. I've got clipping in it. I must have forgotten, but you don't really hear it in the mix. But I added this. So basically, when you add this in, I added like an airy feel to it. Duppy, what's up, man? So you listen to that. So you turn that off. So that just I kind of like the white noise element underneath it, you know, when there's holes playing through these basses here, you kind of hear that little cheeky bit of white noise. You kind of, you know, you can hear that sort of sound, and it's kind of just another element, another layer. But this is kind of like my style of doing things. So basically, I took the original sub. So what I did is I bit crushed it. And then took out pretty much all of the lows. Distorted the shit out of it. Because if you turn this... And that is exactly why you take an EQ before adding distortion. Because distortion, for instance, this is distorting the sub, which is creating that... It sounds like I'm farting. You get rid of the bottom. So yeah, it sounds like that. So yeah, and then basically what I've done is I've done the same thing, chopped a bit more out. Didn't like how the mid sort of placed in there. And then I've added more brightness, but I've controlled some really ripping elements of how the bit crusher adds the tone. Because when those turn on, dude, like... Nah, dude. Not about that. So yeah, basically controlled these harmonics here. They're still there, very, very gentle rings. And then added over sub just sounds better. So yeah, Mr. Wazzo. Oh yeah, the fucking, with this one. Wow. So yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Sounds like crickets, true. You could add a reverb to it and make it sound like it's outside. That's my shit right there. But Andy, welcome back, mate. How you doing, dude? So yeah, that was a lot of how I added that in. Same drums from the intro, from Yaksz's trap. This sweep just kind of runs throughout. Just weird little things you just kind of add through the track. So if I turn off the Simpson sub. So yeah, a lot of these little edits, this for instance, this fuck off Yakz is a Yakz trademark. That's the fuck off from fuck off. Except he puts it in all his tracks, a little Easter egg for you. Fuck off. So that's all of his stuff. The laugh is from his. So this is all his little elements. I forget. Yeah, so this is like these are a lot of his elements that I've kind of added into the track anyway. But you'll notice every time it goes through every 4 bars, it goes man in the background. So yeah, just simple, just adding more elements. You want to keep adding instances of like impact, you know? You don't change your intro kick, clap, drop, kick, snare. No, I do, but in a different EQ. So these are EQ different. So for instance, a lot of the lowest weight is taken from the intro of the kick. So you'll notice this kick compared to this kick. That had more bottom weight. Please make a track with Subtronics, maybe one day. I'm sure, why not? So to add more blow, more bang into the drop of the impact here, you just leave a lot more of the lows in. So this one's more like a little bit of low and a lot of low mid in the harmonic, around sort of like 125 hertz. So that's where the more of a popping rather than a punching one. So yeah, and that's the sort of thing you want to do when it comes to like intro to drop. The drop should always have more of a powerful spectrum than the original one. Yeah, and the drums are from Fuck Off. There you go, fun fact. Asked a million times before, why do you prefer working in Cubase? It's just what I learned after I left Reason. So yeah, Tibbles featuring FuntCase. Pay me. Fuck you, dude.
Any day go blind like Silver and Black, killer like Cam, and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat, body in tracks.
So yeah, it's really not really a whole lot to it. Like you're looking at 6 samples and a few effects noises, the drums, which were kind of given to me anyway. But I mean, even the drums themselves are just really simple. Simple is good, exactly. And they're also much easier to work with when it comes to mixdowns as well. So if you can make simple elements and simple layers fit in a mix and make them sit together and feel energetic rather than being so crazy, then yeah, it works. Yo, Wiz, what's up, man? How you doing, mate? Welcome to a production stream.
Man, honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery, man.
Because the thing is the way that it's all processed, everything sounds like there's a lot going on. It really does. Like at this section here.
Give everybody your plans, you don't put worry in, man. Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery, man. In this war thing, they don't want to see, man.
It sounds like there's a lot going on. There's like fucking 10 layers playing against each other. It's just the way you process the atmospheres and all the sort of stuff and to do with the EQing and the choruses and the whips and the monos and stuff like that. It's just the way it's done. So those vocal effects into impacts. Yeah, basically. So I took, like I say, that noise. Like if I remove this noise, right? It just says, just imagine it's a dry man.
Run up concept, stop bodying.
Where's the atmosphere coming from? Because it's quite dry. The basses are dry. These are dry here. There's a very gentle reverb in that, but in general, what is happening with the rest of the spectrum? You've got to have, there's three different spectrums. You've got the dry, the reverb, and the delay. When you've got dry, reverb, delay, you need to have you need to have all the elements covered. Because that's the three main elements to when you're driving a track and when you're covering atmosphere. Like you can have a really dry track, but a lot of dry tracks will have elements that are more atmospheric. You'll have reverbs sort of coming in, so sometimes you'll have a big reverb and then boom, it's really dry. Cookie used to do it a lot as well, like with tracks like Them, for instance. Reverb from resample. Wait, what? So yeah, as Yakz says, no need to overcomplicate things. So it's just simple. It's just a simple impact tool. Impact tool is like when you make something, bam, in your face. You know. So this man twinned with like the scream, the effect suite which comes in, and also there is a downshift which I put into the switch. So it goes like this. And that's what this noise here. This noise is doing this. It's just an element, nothing too crazy. But if I remove it, you'll notice it instantly. So I'll play it with and then without. If I remove it here, you'll just notice how it just removes a little bit of that energy. Where's the reverb coming from? Where's the atmosphere coming from? You know, you've got to have it going in and out of the atmosphere. So this dimension here is what really opens things up, because then it goes back into the dry. So you want to go dry, open in this track. This is how I've programmed the way it switches. And then again, another vocal chop just says select here. And then what I've done is I've taken one of his whomps. So instead of it just going like this, which is what it originally does, I just kind of wanted to give it a little cheeky one. So this is a tonal delay, classic sort of robot style sound. All the subs and wubs, yes. And this was made from Effectstrix. Essentially, a lot of this was pre-programming the EQ. Working with sides, getting rid of a lot of the highs and high mids, and adding more into the body of it, and then adding the tone delay from Effectstrix. So this tone delay is really cool. You can choose what the exact like notes, feedback width, high pass, all that sort of stuff. You can just customize how you want it to sound. Like if you don't high pass it, so that's actually Cluda raid. There's a raid. No, there's a raid, boys. Raid. Yo, Apollo, how's it going, mate? How's it going, guys? Raid. Cludy, thank you for the raid, duty. Cludy Doody, there you go. Yo, Noonie, how's it going, mate? Monski, welcome back. How's it going, guys? We're running through the project for bodying right now. So yeah, they've got this this thing here. So this is called channel delay. This isn't a preset. This is what I put in myself. So you basically just program this whole channel as it's playing. You can change. You can play like certain other things at the same time. But obviously, I only want a tone delay from this. I was going to Pog, but hi. How's it going, girl? That's a step up from Baby Grill. So yeah, really simple stuff. So you just kind of mess with this. If you don't want width, you can kind of mess with that. The feedback's stronger. So I had this at 88. Yeah, whatever. But you can change the tune of it. So you can have... So obviously you want this to be the note that your note's playing at. And then you change the mix, the attack releases, all that sort of stuff. Kind of just fiddle with what you want. You can change to how loud. So that's the dry level. So that's the original note there. So you can turn that down and have the more robot-y sound more prominent. I think I had that at 1, -1, so there's more of a sound. And then just kind of the mix is like... So yeah, I think I ran this around 72. Anyway, so yeah, really simple, really cool tool. If you get the opportunity to be able to get Sugar Bytes effect tricks, it's really cool. Wish I had a clue what you were doing. I'm basically making it sound like a robot. From this to this. It's like a comb filter. No. It's a tone delay. Comb filter is different. It's ish. It does notches and then moves it around, but it effectively kind of is and isn't. So yeah. Yo, New Elements, what's up, geez? How you doing, man? How's it going? I ain't heard from Rhythms from you for ages. So yeah, I basically did the same thing. Got the double womp here and the triple womp here. It sounds like a reverb though for an MS. Yeah, kind of, in a way it is, but it's done harmonically rather than just being a reverb. So it kind of is like a really short reverb playing it over itself, but it's done more harmonically in tone rather than. So that's what gives it that more robotic effect. Roomba having a wank. Yes, there you go. And again, a lot of these elements are just playing in the background. So you got the tar, you got the laugh vocal. And then we've got that classic Yakz sound here. I've chopped this up here, actually, because I think he had this just doing this. I forget why I played this twice. I don't know, there was a reason why I did it, but yeah. So yeah, this is all the Yakz noises. So yeah, loving the weird as fuck sounds. Yeah, I was referring to a comb filter like the ones you have on Serum. Yeah, but again, it is and it isn't. Kind of, it is and it isn't. Similar techniques, but they different outputs. So yeah, but if you want to know how Yakz makes these, if you can ask Yakz, if you follow Yakz on Twitch, Yakz Dubs, I believe, he will probably show you how he made these. Might not, I don't know. Subtractor, yeah, but he can show you on his stream. If you really want to know how he made these basses, he can show you off stream. And then this is also one of the basses that was in the background. So basically, as this plays on the drop, this is what I didn't show you before. So this plays on. As that's playing, you've got an off synth here, which again, this is all Yakz's stuff, but this is stuff I've kind of tweaked myself. Cool noise, just like, ooh, with a bit crush on it. Reverb, delay, so that sort of stuff. But yeah, so that playing with the bass, it just comes to get a cool bounce to it. It's just like. So yeah, that plays in, and then we've got another synth here from Yakz, which I put in.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Yo, Aztec Cowboy, how's I going, mate? Thanks for the follow, geese. So this is the same noise that I had from the intro here, which was this one. Except this one's more dry because this is part of the drop. So it goes. Just layers, man. This is how Yakz formulates his style. I've just kind of EQ'd it to how I think it should be in the mix. And then yeah, so all of that together just kind of just fills in with the drums involved. It's just yeah. So as this branches out, we wanted to go into a next section, but instead of adding like some sort of like middle bridge where it just kind of disappears and then there's a build up, I kind of wanted just to go straight into a drop. So we had this one here. So basically what happens here is this is EQ'd out, so it's all cleaned up the way I want it to. We have this reverb here, which is, yo, D, how's it going, mate? You might watch and vibe? Yes, sir. Yo, user DBA, how's it going, mate? So this noise here, if I turn the reverb off, so this DJM filter there. So that's just the bass is playing, but what I've done is I've DJM filtered, automated it, so it's dipping out. The low pass is cutting in, and it's kind of making it more muffled. So as that dips out, this is another way of transitioning the basses out and then back into the mix. So I've got that, and I've got the reverb mix of the reverb. So this is basically going from dry to really wide and wet. I'm also automating like how long the reverb lasts for, so it's actually gaining more and more atmosphere as it goes. But the way that sounds in a mix is it just kind of transforms it and gives it that atmosphere, but it almost just removes it from the track, but seamlessly. Like you don't notice it happens, even though you do. Like you notice it there, but you don't notice it disappearing. It's such a really cool way of doing things. I'm a really big fan of like doing like reverb outs and like fade outs and stuff using, you know, this technique really of doing that. So yeah, just got home from work. Glad I made it in time for this. Let's go. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, mate. Doing all right. Yakz Simps go hard. True. Reverb outs are just really, really cool. Everyone does it. All the artists do it. But yeah, this is pretty much. It's just this weird noise that Yakz put in the stems. It is called portal effects. So yeah, just another weird underneath noise there. Plans, you don't put worry in man. But it's nothing you notice, you know. It's just these little details that fill the track out, but you don't notice it. So here, what I've done is I've taken his original noise. So what that doesn't do that originally. This is what it sounds like without it. Because I want that to fade out with the basses, what I've done is I've pitch shift this. So this is bending up in pitch, but then it's also fading out with the reverb. So it's doing exactly the same thing as the original basses are doing. But the way that doesn't disappear... Yo, Pat, Sean, how's it going, mate? Yeah, I know it's you because I saw the 197. I knew it would be you. What was that, like, modified portal sound effect for the radios? No idea. So that then is the kind of the filler, the way that reverb's out. The way that reverb's out for the 4 seconds kind of fills this void here as a vocal comes in. So you say, if that doesn't reverb out, it does this. You know, and it just stays a bit dry. Like the idea of this track is that you're working from, again, like I say, you're dipping in and out of the wet of the reverbs and that sort of stuff. So you're going wet, dry. And keeps you interested. It keeps things going. You know, you're opening up the atmosphere and then closing it up, and it's almost like you're opening this. It's almost like you're lifting the lid on something and opening it up to the rest of the atmosphere, and then closing it off again and lifting it up again. It's like it's really nice. So it works that way. So this is where we start going into my noises, and you're gonna laugh at how simple my basses are. I'm really scared to post a song because since I got no feedback on it, I'm hella scared it's going to sound ass to other people. You just got to keep at it, man. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's just part of the journey, you know? So yeah, basically, this is where I come in. So this section here, this originally was a Yakz section. It was just the regular bass, so I think it was this. So that's pretty much all that was. Like a gate for what? If is there a feedback section on your Discord? Not sure. There's a music section you can post your shit to. Please feel free to. If you guys haven't already, get involved in the Discord, Discord in the chat. It will show you the thing. There is a self-music section, but you do have to be of a certain level of an active user in the channel before you get known as a self-promo. So yeah, yo, Temper, how's it going, mate? So yeah, but this noise here, so this is original voice here. So a lot of this is me just kind of tweaking the EQ. Because the way I've done this is I've got a thing called, it's the Kilohertz ring mod. Don't post your own stuff in music. Oh wait. I'm confused. I don't know. Well, anyway, Tay is a mod, so she'll know better, but yeah. Yeah, that's why self-promo exists. Exactly. There you go. There you go. There you go. I was wrong. Excuse me. The mods got you. The mods got you. But this noise here. The reason I've got this making this noise here is I wanted to keep that original noise here.
Christ is a follower.
Yo, Peter, how's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, dude. That noise there is an undertone to the noise I put in, which is this. So it's simple. It's hidden. Yeah, you have to be a certain active user before you get the opportunity to use self promo. So yeah, it doesn't mean that people don't just drop into the Discord and go listen to my music. You know, you have to be a certain active user to be able to use it. So this noise here. That's what that sounds like. And it's this weird preset I made, which I actually. And it's pretty much carbon. It's literally carbon. It's literally carbon doing its work. But then this is where clever post-processing comes in. Cut out the madness. Effects tricks with a tonal delay. Gave it that little robot tone to it. And then this is where you start messing with the sides. So the sides were kind of a bit rippy. There was a bit more digital distortion. So I basically ripped it a bit more in the 2.5K rec section, but I removed a lot of this and kind of added a booster there. Just how I like the sound of it. Add some reverb. And then controlled a lot of what I added in the Pro MB. It just sounded cleaner when I did that, so yeah. Serum changed my lazy ass. But dude, this is massive. This is so simple. But it's really simple. It's just a carbon thing, and then I've got it split open. The cutoff is on, and it's just tubed and dimension expander. There's literally nothing to be looking at going, oh, what do I do? What did he do? Like, there's literally nothing involved. So it's that simple. How are you, Mungus partner? Oh, wait, who's the Mungus partner? Oh, Jono, yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? So yeah, it's a simple massive it's a really simple massive preset. Kind of just utilizing the multiple waves within the OSC of carbon. But the way these two sit together, as you remember this one. So remember that one? It sits much better than... You know, it needs to change now. This is where the switch comes in. So a cheeky mod in here with the frequency, which is at 380 hertz. So yeah. So this is where everything changes. This is where FuntCase comes in. Yo, Temper, take it easy, man. Sleep well. Would you ever do a track with Tramper? Yeah, I would. We did one years ago, but it didn't really formulate. So stuck in quarantine till next Saturday. Yeah, well, I'm stuck in quarantine till we don't know when. So yeah. So yeah, this is my section here. So this is where things start to get more FuntCasey, in a way. I second one in a Tampa mix. I'm sure you do. A lot of people do. Tramper, yes. So yeah, this is the noise from Yakz as it comes in. That's such a cool rhythm. And then this is where classic FuntCase comes in. This is classic FuntCase. Again, I've told people this a million times. Like, you will laugh till you're sick when you see how simple this noise I made is. It's literally like, it's honestly the simplest thing. That is the preset. It's literally speech. Opening up. It is that simple. So this classic chorus here is what's giving it the width. I'm not using dimension expander. I'm using it very, very gently in dimension expander. This classic chorus is actually what's giving it the width. Angry Claw vibes, exactly. This is all kind of what I want to bring out, like the old school FuntCase sound to it. But the way I've layered it with this Yakz noise here, that's what he had originally in the track. And I tried to find a way of fitting it in, and I realised that if I added that noise in with a classic FuntCase one, it kind of, my track was just, my noise was there, you know, but that sizzle that this noise gave, them two together just kind of gave it a bit more of an energetic edge, and it just really worked together. So, and then you add the other funky noises like, So yeah, really simple. So for this section here, same again, Robo Wimp. So this was so I wanted to have this really strange noise. So it's the same noise as this. It's the same one, but it's a modified version where I just kind of fucked with the so I kind of randomized how this LFO moved. So it does this. Oh wait, let me get it going. So it does this. So I wanted to make a really weird version of the original simple bass, which is this. So it goes. You don't really hear how that sounds in the mix. When you hear it together, it just sounds like this is doing some weird movement. You see? So the way this comes in, again, Effectstrix comes in. Yo, Joker, how's it going, mate? So basically, this is just a randomized LFO preset. That's all it's doing. Literally just that. Like, just me being weird, doing fucking weird shit. I'm just, some of this song is fucking thick. I'm just realizing. How are you? What? How did you just realize that?
As a follower.
Yo, Tullygun, what's up, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. So yeah, again, nothing really too crazy. Just a weird detail, you know. And you'll notice it's actually off the bar. The bar, when it plays on the bar, it's a bit too on grid. I wanted to have that movement and that cool funk, so I delayed it. Doesn't actually fit on it. Doesn't make sense, you know. So that was kind of the point. Is that again that funk, that stank? You know what I'm saying? That stank. You know that stank. But obviously, when this FuntCase section comes in, I can't just keep Yakz's bass subs here. So that's Yakz's sub bass. I had to add my own one. So this is where I added my own sub bass into this one. So where the fuck is the sub bass? I'm actually blind. Hello. Oh yeah, there it is. So this sub bass, really simple. Cut out any of the pop that comes from the top of it. This is my sub bass. It's literally a sine with square added in. That simple. If you have just a sine on its own, you get that thickness from adding the square in it. You see that? So yeah, that's kind of adds the thickness to the sounds of the basses here. So. And again, that scream there is exactly the same. It's fucking simple. But again, it's just the exact same way as I used to do it as the old FuntCase. I really like FuntCase sub. There's a lot of artists who do really cool subs. But that's literally all it sounds like. Putting that into. It's my old classic. Kangaroo is my go-to. Now you know the secrets. This is how the old FuntCase was done. And then yeah, just kind of add my reverbs, my EQs. Again, using my classic chorus with a width. And then yeah, just kind of making sure it's all. So yeah, I just call them growls. I mean, growls are the lower ones. These are screeches, screams. But this is classic old school FuntCase, so I want to put that in. But then you've got the robot whomp. You're learning a lot. Nice. So yeah, when you're adding that in, and then I've got one of Yakz's noises here, add into that. Just a lot of, yeah, just a lot of these elements really added in.
Sit down, relax, 'cause I'm with all the chat.
And it kind of goes back into what really the intro. To be honest, it's just the intro with this with the sub bass from the drop.
Sit down, relax, 'cause I'm with all the chat.
I can't leave the shit. Wait, what are you talking about, new elements? What do you mean? What do you mean you can't leave? What's going on? What's up?
Sit down, relax, 'cause I'm with all the chat. And I ain't with all the cats. It feels like a movie a man's been living. I must be kidding, 'cause I ain't with all the act. Man just spit out and spaz. Your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flat.
But again, this is all stripped back, so there's a lot of elements in it. You could have put 9 million different things in it. Sounds mega, thank. You could have put 9 million elements in it. You could have filled it out. There's a lot of shit going on. No, there's not a lot of shit going on, but it sounds like there's a lot of shit. So but there's still a lot of room for shit to be put in. So I've actually time stretched this. You can't hear the time stretch in the mix, but I time stretched this a lot more than it was. So yeah, I love your energy and sets. It hypes me up so much. Yo, Vuk, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for showing this. I'm getting some really good insight. Cool. This is why we do it. This is why we do it. So yeah, it's just really simple. Like, it's only one riser. Like, if I don't have that riser in there, you hear the difference.
Sit down, relax. Cause I ain't with all the chat, and I ain't with all the gas. It feels like a movie a man's been living. I must be kidding, cause I ain't with all the act. Man, just spit out and spaz. Your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flat. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the
See the way that kind of transitions this whole section perfectly. Like, having this go end here and then just carry on and that little echo out. It's kind of like, when you don't have that, it's kind of just a bit dry and a bit, you know?
Man, just spit out and spaz. Your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flat. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash.
But this transition here is what really gels the two sections together. This one item, which all it has is reverb on it, and I've only put a compressor on it just so that it's kind of, the riser stays loud enough.
Man, just spit out and spaz. Your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flat. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash.
And you see the way that gels the two sections together without it sounding like it's stopping one section and doing the next. Like, you're giving it its own kind of transition. So the way that sets in, the reverb kind of keeps it both in. So can you do a quick tutorial on the property spacing on the riser automation? The property spacing? What do you mean? This is the sound on its own is this. And it's a really cool riser, deep space textures on Splice. Yo, new elements, take it easy, mate. But yeah, simplicity is key and much easier to handle mix when starting out. This is true. This is true. But what do you mean, Ali? Basically, this was the noise as it was, and then I added reverb into it and compressed it so that these quieter elements were louder. Yo, Nathan, what's up, mate? How you doing, geez? And the thing for me here was, how was I going to bring in this next section? Because it would be so easy if I turn these off. It would be so easy for me to just kind of bring these in on sort of like a low pass swing. You cut below 20 hertz on all instruments. No, I only do it on the. If something needs to not have the lows in it, for instance, like I don't know, these stabs. You see that? I've cut it up to 132, rolled up to about 250 here. I mean, it doesn't. That's just, you know, it's all relative how you want your sounds. But effectively, the lows, the very lows of this have been removed. And that was just a thing I do just out of habit when I'm not using a sub, you know. So I will generally do that but when it comes to the final mix, I will chop out below 22 hertz, I think it is, with a pretty strong, with a pretty steep EQ. So yeah. So this section here, I didn't really know what to do. So let's pursue this one about how long a riser is meant to be. They can be as long as you want or short as you want, really. So. So I didn't know how to add this in. So I wanted to just kind of keep the vibe up here. So I was like, do I have like a low pass sound, have something muffled and then bring it in? Because that's normally one of my styles of doing things. But this section here, I just thought this I really like this violin, and I felt like it didn't have enough focus. So I thought straight in. And it's literally playing on its own, by the way. If you look at this here, there's nothing playing on it. It's just literally this element and this element that are just brought in. So yeah, it just kept everything going, really. And obviously, you know that this spit out the trash vocal is obviously playing through too. So that's one of the elements, but. Essentially, it's just this. I see you use Massive. Is that your go-to VST? Massive and Serum generally are, yeah. Massive is kind of like, I brought Massive out for this one. It is one of my mains, but it is also, I was trying to draw out some of the older sounds I was doing because I wanted to give this more of a classic feel. Simple as that. Literally all it was. It's a violin sample VST. It's a VST, but it's from live samples, I believe. So this VST is called Session Strings, which I believe is on Contact. Could be wrong, but it's Session Strings from Native Instruments. So yeah, it's a staccato. Really, really simple. Didn't really do too much. I just kind of messed with these to kind of get more of a sound I liked.
Too many missions, how many mixtapes?
And this is the funny part, is he talks about rhythms in this track.
Mixtapes, how many rhythms?
How many rhythms?
Mixtapes, how many rhythms? How many EPs man come given? How many had hype? The clock was ticking.
And for this section here, because I'm trying to keep this section very minimal, but not have drums in it, because the drums will come in eventually, is the only way you keep the rhythm of this track without having to listen to the violins, because the violins generally, in a rule, won't be the rhythm creator. The rhythm comes from a lot of the how the drums move. So yo, Vril, what's up? What it do? Spitfire Labs has some cool free string plugins if people are looking for that. There you go. The James has got you helped out.
I'm on too many missions. How many mixtapes? How many rhythms?
So you're not getting a rhythm from any of that from these violins because they're so. I've got this trumpet here playing over it. But when the vocal's going over that, you're not getting a nice 4/4 rhythm out of it. So yeah, your knives, for any likelihood of going through anything you did with Genetics, I will never forget when Doomed came out. I need to find the project file for that, to be honest, if I'm going to do that. So what drives the rhythm of this section here to keep you like sort of doing this, but it's not. There's no drums in it. Hi-hat.
I'm on too many missions. How many mixtapes? How many rhythms? How many EPs man come given? How many had hype? The clock was ticking.
The thing is, in this section here, if you're adding full drums, by the time you get to the next 8 bars, which is where my drums actually do come in, if you've already got drums playing, this is going to be very tedious. You're going to be thinking, okay, what's next? You know, so you have to build your way into the drums eventually, and then bring it out again. So
I'm on too many. How many mixtapes? How many rhythms? How many EPs man come given? How many had hype? The clock was ticking. I don't watch no Simpsons, cause I don't do tricks like Bart. But I want a house for Marge, though in the Homer, that's calm. Hey.
Do not inhale. Oh. Do not inhale, drink. Oh, don't inhale, drink it. It's not fun. My eyes are actually watering. Oh, okay. Get this man to hospital. Who's going to do the stream, dude? It'd be a chair stream the whole time. So yeah, let's run through this.
Come given, how many had hype? The clock was ticking. I don't watch no Simpsons, cause I don't do tricks like Bart. But I want a Millhouse for Marge, though in the Homer, that's calm. Hey, walk one for this music scene, they come like schooling. So
this section here is pretty much exactly the same. That's kind of like the outing bridge from the drop here.
Come, sit down, relax, cause I'm with all the chat, and I'm with all the gas. It feels like a movie a man's been living, I must be kidding, cause I...
But instead of just using that original orc stab here, we kept it simple without the orc stabs and kind of let this riff here be the focus. But now we've got the trumpets, which weren't really focused on. So it's more stripped back, you know. It's more about the sub and the sort of the build of everything, and then eventually we bring in the violins. Excuse me.
No man, just calling this music scene. Ain't about liking this music scene, man. Just touch mic in this. Hey, honestly, I'm getting more tired of swag MC. Some mockery man in this whole thing they don't want to see, man.
Again, this is all simple. Pretty much exactly the same as the first section goes. Yeah, just kind of reminding you of how it sounded and kind of gearing your body up for the drop.
Find out, man. I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying, man. Run up on set, start body.
But instead of this section here is more stripped back. So instead of it going,
Run up on set, stop bodying.
Hey. So,
Bodying man.
so that, hey, as he's kind of, the vocalist is gearing himself up, we're actually removing that. So the hole is there, and then you hear the bodying man. So it's like, you know, just that hole, and then bring it back in.
Run up on set, stop bodying man. Run up on set, stop bodying.
And then a classic fade drop.
One of your plans, you don't put worrying man. Sit down, relax. That with all the chat, and I ain't with all the gas. It feels like a movie a man's been living. I must be kidding, cause I ain't with all the act. Man, just spin out and spaz. Your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flat. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash.
So, to be honest, not a whole lot to explain in terms of how this is. Excuse me. Why is this not? Why is this? Where is my? Oh, I closed it. There we go. So not really much to explain in terms of how this track finishes. It's much the same. It's just kind of rearranged from the original drop.
Hey, honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag. Just stop bodying.
Was this always meant to be 145? Maybe? I think it was 145 when he sent it to me. It could have been 140 and I might have sped it up. But 150 felt way too quick.
One of your plans, you don't put worrying man.
So yeah, it's all pretty much the same. It's kind of just rearranged and then yeah, just outros out and that's the track done. So yeah, that has been the tutorial of how we made bodying. Although if you want to know anything a bit deeper in terms of how the sound design was done in terms of like Yakz's noises, please feel free to follow Yakz Dubs, who's in the chat as you see, the newest message. Follow Yakz Dubs and Yakz. I'm sure Yakz will, if there's enough demand for it, will show you how he made it. Or maybe not. Square 4, yes, but you know, so someone might not know what the fuck that means, you know. So yeah, a lot of really cool elements in this track. And then the stereo, to be honest, the stereo it's so simple. Basically, what I've done is I wanted the glue of the limiter to do the work for me. So I've gained it back by 10 dB, turned up the limiter by 10 dB, so that the limiter's doing the work and keeping everything glued and sitting together. And then I've got my analyzer. Kind of following where shit is and how it works, and just basically just making sure everything's cool. So yeah. Yo, Logan, how's it going, mate? T Logan, how's it going, matey? Sucks to suck, true. And this is how we made it. Thanks for going over a track, no worries. If you've got any questions though, please feel free to ask me. I'm here for your questions. But let's just listen to it. Oh, actually, you know what? There's a couple of Easter eggs in this actually. This noise here. If you've got any very old school, actual proper grime heads will know exactly what that noise is. That is a classic grime noise from Scratchy. And in this section here, that sample is from a Grime Awards show. Was that snare stereo? What snare? There's no snare. So yeah, it's a classic noise, but yeah, that's from a Grime Awards show. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. So this is how we made bodying. So yeah, this is the track. The clap is stereo. There is a stereo clap, but the mono is maintained.
From long I've been abusing beats. Work out on bars, I ain't moving weak. You get moved this peak. We didn't go blind like Sinner and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip when you're set. Anybody give chat. Body in tracks. Kick off the team if I body hit back.
And it's interesting because when I've told you how shit fits, you can kind of hear it now. Like you can hear all these little elements we've put in the track, which you may have never really heard of before. Cubase, yes sir.
See man, think they go wilder, then see the fury and find out man I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying.
You mean this deliver? Yeah, there's an anti-phase going on with the clap because the clap is wide.
Your plans, you don't put worrying man.
But to be honest, for the clap to remain in this track with that slap, it needs to be more. It needs to be a lot more stereo.
Man, just spit out and spaz. Your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flat. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash.
And there's really not else that's that stereo. So yeah, I always keep all perking mono since someone told me to do that. When you say keep all perking mono, what do you mean? Because that's not strictly true unless you're working with bands. If you're working with like live instruments that you've recorded yourself, yes, but you can stereo spread things while maintaining the mono. Like this clap here, I'll show you where the clap is. It's wide and snaps to fuck, but you have to have it to snap for it to sit there. What technique plugins did you use for the stereo slap? So for instance, like, some of my, like I went through earlier, this scream here. If I turn off one plugin, this goes mono. You see that? Yo, Chris, how's it going, dude? So this noise here, this is basically mono. But as soon as I turn this one on, and this is a chorus plugin. The chorus is a really, I think personally, is a very underused imager. With that, it doesn't really fuck up anything to do with the mono signal. It actually delays the signal and sends it to the whips. And this is a 40 ms split, which is milliseconds. And the more you turn up the mix, the more it affects it. So you got mono here. So that's purely width, and that's purely dry. And I had it around here, so like. So you see, you're adding the width. So yeah, I like how everyone's engaging on the sound design. This is productive. True. And probably as well, we're probably getting a bit of we're getting added stereo width with the reverb as well. So it's still there. But if I turn off the chorus on that noise, you'll notice how it goes completely mono. You see how much I just lost in terms of how that spreads. You never thought about using a chorus or stereo effect. That's what chorus pretty much effectively does. Chorus just plays, delayed pan versions of itself. So when you affect it in, so for instance, this one, this is a free chorus, by the way, by Carehouse Audio. Classic chorus by Carehouse Audio. Go onto a free VST website. I swear to God, this is my absolute go-to. Absolute go-to. I use it on everything. I've used it on the bus for all the basses as well, so all the image is the same. So yeah, any tips on volume management on each track? Is this a time and experience? Yes, most definitely. Obviously, I will have this on my second screen. This covering my this whole thing will be on my second screen. So you've got all of your channels here. So I've got these names. So if I want to turn up the Compi synth or the Yakz synth, any of these synths, or I want to turn the sub up or anything like that, it will just snap to it, and then I'll just do it. So these one thing you want to watch out for.
Christ is a follower.
Oh, my lady ghost, how's it going, dude? So one thing you want to watch out for is if any of this is running hot and loud, you need to do one of two things, right? And I understand if anyone's a really technical engineer, you should be working in -6 and then affecting the master. That being said, you can get different sounds and mixes out of running things hotter. So a lot of people will tell me, "What the fuck are you doing? You're clipping it." It's not quite the same anymore. You know, we're not in the 90s and 2000s. We have programs which can take it now, and you have ways of having that hot sound but being controlled. So for instance, in my stereo, I have this limiter, which is making sure it doesn't go over 0.
Orient man.
So the style I'm using here is transparent, and that's basically allowing and trying to allow as much through as possible and giving that loudness but controlling it. But what I have is pre the mix, I have a gain which is turning it down by 10 dB. So when I turn this down,
Orient man.
you can hear, like, for instance, like the clap is really not that, you know, glued together, and everything just kind of sounds a bit loose, you know.
Orient man.
Any other VSTs you recommend? Anything by Kilohertz, Massive Serum, and Classic Chorus by Chaos Audio. It's simple.
Orient man.
But when I turn this off,
Orient man.
when I have this turned down by 10, and then I have the limiter giving it the volume rather than that, it's more of a controlled, glued mix.
Orient man.
Have you listened to any UK drill? No, I'm an old school grime head, so the reason this sounds like it is because it's grime, basically.
Hey, and I'm moving me.
So yeah, I'm not really a drill guy. I don't really give a shit about drill, to be fair. I'm a grime guy, but like this is very old school grime. So like, What You Call It by Wiley is kind of like an influence on how this sounds.
Jesus.
Hey, and I'm moving me.
Yo, Z Solo, what's up, man? How you doing? So yeah, this is why it sounds like this.
We did go blind like Silver and Black. Killer like Cam, and I'll dip when you're set. Anybody give chat. Body in tracks. Kick off the team if I body head back. No sorry, your facts. Just give.
So that cheeky little like catchy element here, and then just having it underneath. Simple, and then just add a vocal over it.
We did go blind like Silver and Black. Killer like Cam, and I'll dip when you're set. Anybody give chat.
What is that Kilohertz plugin? Stereo something? There are many. So this is gain, KHS gain. So all the Kilohertz stuff, I recommend just getting the package if you can. If you can afford it, get Kilohertz package. But Kilohertz have a million of everything, right? But my absolute must-haves from Kilohertz is the transient shaper, the tape stop, and the chorus is really good on there as well, and the pitch shaper. Those are my my favorites. They have another VST called Phase Plant, which you can make really cool sounds on. So yeah, you got the full Pro Pack? Yeah, dude, the fucking Kilohertz is sick, and also their stereo enhancer is really good as well. And you can go to 400% on a stereo. It's pretty intense, right? But it works. So yeah, trying to go through your messages. Yo, Matrix, welcome back, matey. How you doing? Yeah, the volume management, that's kind of comes with time, so yeah. Drill. Disperser is elite, true. Disperser is also amazing. Yeah, dude, you can go to, I'm pretty sure it's 400%. Let me just check. Stereo, is it stereo enhancer? No, stereo, I think it's cage stereo, actually. I think that's what it's called. What one? Is it for what? Oh no, sorry, my bad. 600%. It goes to 600%. It's insane. But this tells you whenever something's playing, whenever it goes in the red, that means it's going beyond the stereo and you're actually going to anti-phase. So yeah, but you can stretch you can just widen the shit out of everything. But it's fucking good. It's really good, and the monos are well maintained in it as well. So yeah, Matrix, take it easy, man. So yeah, 600% is a lot, but it's really good. So yeah, I use it quite gently. I wouldn't go over normally 150%, but that's because I do actually widen a lot of my shit using doublers, choruses, dimension expanders, and that sort of stuff. So yeah. I see now, grime over drill. I understand now. No, it's not. I mean, I don't really care about drill. I'm a grime guy, but I'm an old school grime guy. So yeah. At 600, your speakers just self-shut off. They might do. Yeah, it's true. They just explode. Drill got banned. Did it actually? He's wider by Polyverse. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of widers that are really good. There's not really that many that I would say try not to use. One thing I would say is, for instance, if you're using things like Hyperdimension on Serum, or you're using Dimension Expander on Massive, because those are built into those, be gentle with those, because those can remove your mid/mono signal. And if you remove your mid and mono signals, playing it out on a festival sound system is going to be trash. Absolute trash, because you lose volume and it doesn't sound at all like it's supposed to sound. So, yeah. But do you have any more questions on this one? Any more questions? Anything you would like to know? Do you tune your kicks, or is it just it? No, I do tune my kicks, yeah. I do tune my kicks. A lot of the... Okay, here's a really good way of fun... So this is a lot of the ways of finding out. I don't know if people actually know this exists, right? On FabFilter, Pro Q3, right? You'll notice here on the keyboard, every harmonic in here is shown on the keyboard. So actually, when you're boosting at, say, 160-ish hertz like this, right? You're boosting at E. So if you see the harmonic of, say, a kick, yo, Evoke, how's it going, mate? If you see the harmonic of the kick coming up here, the track's in E, but your harmonic is here in D, you probably need to tone up your kick. I mean, I do it by ear most of the time, but if you do want to know if something is in a harmonic tone with the track, it's actually on the EQ itself, and it even tells you here, look, A sharp 3. See, so you notice that she comes up here, so you can actually effectively find out what harmonic you are boosting. So yeah, it's a very, very, very cool way. FabFilter is amazing. Honestly, amazing EQ. So yeah. Mario Paint, mate. Mario Paint was banging. You know what's weird? This now being my job, it's fucking crazy to think this, right? I barely used the Music Maker on Mario Paint. I actually did more animation. It's really strange. Really strange. Like, you'd think like this would kind of be like in my blood to make music, because what I used to the way I started making music was on the PlayStation. Music 2000, Music 3000 on the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. I used to just play the shit out of them just for fun. But I never really made the music on Mario Paint. It was more about swatting the fly, coloring shit, and obviously that was what Mario Paint was about. And yeah, so so yeah. If there's any tips anyone needs to know on any VSTs, or anything like that, please feel free to ask me. I'm here for your questions. So yeah. Dan Warshall, I think I've heard that name before. Doesn't he do like he's got lots of views but he hasn't got that many videos or something? No, if your kick is in D and your track is in F, the best way is to tell by ear. So if you know your kick is in D, tune it up by 2 or 3 semitones. Which on Cubase is just transpose. You can just turn it up down. So yeah, but if you know your kick, you need to tune it first. To, instead of doing so, basically you're using FabFilter to find out what the harmonic is, what the note of the kick is. If that's how you want to do it, I can do it by ear personally. But like yeah, so you want to get like a pitch shifter, or use the transpose. Like on Cubase, for instance, you can just transpose it here, and that turns the pitch up and down by per note per semitone. So yeah. What do you think about Vital? I've never used Vital. Never actually used Vital. Can you go through parallel compression again? You mean, wait, no. Parallel compression in what way? I'm not actually using much compression. I'm using sidechain, and I'm using just squeezing compression for gluing. Like this. Oh, he's the official guy for FabFilter? That probably explains why I've heard of his name. Do you ever make synth patches with the sub combined, or is it recommended to split channels? Virtual Riot makes basses with sub combined. I know so many artists that use the sub combined. That being said, my personal trait is to have it a split signal, because then you can turn up the volume up and down and it doesn't really affect the patch itself. So yeah. Yo, Egyptus, take it easy, mate. So I would say, yeah. Wasn't the screech in the drop used in your collab with Willie for Deepmo Volume 2? Let me check. Let me check which one you're on about. You're on about Mando and War. I think all the basses I made in this track were Serum. Oh, I know what your bass is talking about. No, that was the serum noise. Similar. It's the similar way that I make the basses in Massive, the way I make those screeches, but in Serum with a few different tonal stripes. So yeah. On this EQ, is that high pass only because you wanted to compress the highs? On this, which EQ are you talking about? If you're not using Don't Much By Well About, just want to understand the principle I was interested in. Oh, right, yeah, no, I'm not using... I mean, I'm only using... Do you mean the Pro MB stuff? Like, would you explain sidechaining a bit? Sure, no worries. That Pro C you just had open. Was it this one? This is not EQ. This is compression. But I'm only compressing from 750 hertz upwards. This is what this is for. This kind of tells you what I'm actually sidechaining. No, this is actually this is. Oh yeah, this is an EQ where I'm kind of squashing the EQ. So I only want the squash to be effective from 750 hertz upwards. It's not actually compressing. So it's compressing everything above 750 and above. It's compressing that. So you'll notice here, in this section here, a lot of this here isn't being squeezed. It's everything above. I could have done it on Pro MB, but I just did it this way because, you know. I'd like to learn some deeper stuff about sidechaining. I'll get through that in a second. What is your opinion on sidechaining using a compressor? That's what I do. Mostly, where do you use sidechaining and how aggressively? So here's my effect. Here's where I'll do what my sidechaining isn't in the channels. I will make buses. Bus wanker. So what I'll do is I'll add a kick snare thing here. So it's just this. It's that simple. So basically that's what I want to affect. That's what I want sidechaining, right? So I'll have that in one bus, and then I'll send that bus to like subs, for instance. So this is my sidechain for sub. You see that one there? And then when I go to the main drop here, I'll open up the sidechain again. So I've got this quite massively effective, and I've got that sucking back in quite slowly because I wanted to add more of a funky bounce to it rather than go because it's less it's got lesser of a rhythm to it. Would this be the same using the MBF Fab Filter to compress only highs? Yes, pretty much, yeah, effectively. But that's more of a. I mean, I use it for sidechaining, for instance. So, for instance, if you look here, this is only sidechaining through these specific ranges of EQ here. So let's say I get, this is my kick I'm affecting, so all the way to the very edge. But if I'm only affecting this much of the kick and the snare, right, you'll see how much faster this comes back in. It's because the tail of the kick has that low sub in it, and I wanted that not to be in the crossover of the sub. So you'll see it goes, but when you do it up here, it's actually only compressing the kind of the high pop, which is quicker. So that's why I would do that. So if you use Fab Filter Pro C2 for sidechaining, you can actually affect how quick it is by using the different ranges of the frequencies. So only the subs of the kick are ducking the sub. Exactamundo. So it's basically the signal from the kick. So if this kick here, if I show you what the kick looks like here. So you see how this plays, right? It's effectively looking like this plays first, and then the tail of this goes down slower. So because of that, this is going to be effective quicker. It's going to go dunk like that, but the low end goes dunk like that. You see, because there's a tail. So because of that, you want to make sure that you have this whole range involved in the sidechain. Otherwise, the sidechain is going to, if you do this, when the sub comes back in, you're still going to have a slight tail on the kick. So therefore, the crossover is going to come in, and then you probably will get a little bit of distortion out of it.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
So I wanted to make sure I just didn't merge those together. Does the snare also duck the sub? Yes, but very, 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 very gently. Very gently. Do you use sidechaining on other things than basses? Yes. Oh, I didn't do it in this one. Interesting. Oh, I think I know why, but yeah, it's a very simple pattern. But yeah, normally I would do it on like kicks and tops. So the tops is all this. So because of that, I would normally in a track that has a lot more layers. This one is quite simple, so I didn't do it. But normally I would have a sidechain tapping into the highs, so that when I effect more transient into the kick and snare, that isn't then doubled up with the tops from the tops in there, and it's just kind of so that the kick and snare has its own room in the mix, you know. But I've got the kick and snare affecting the basses too, obviously, as you'll see. But if I don't have that, you kind of lose that edge of the funk of it. So you're giving the kick and the snare room for it to breathe, but you're also giving the track a kind of a sort of cool little funk and swagger. So yeah. This is also educational. Well, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Do you use sidechaining on other things in the bass? Oh, so you asked that already. Is there anything else you use besides Fab for sidechaining? No, actually, I don't. No, this is my go-to. This is my go-to. So you have a Pro C on both, or just the channel receiving the duck? Just the channel receiving the duck. So I want the thing you want to sidechain, the thing you want to cut into, is what you put the compressor on, and then from here, this is the sidechaining signal, and then you get the kick and snare. I've got an EQ on this, which I was just checking. Obviously, I didn't have that before I put that on, but the only thing I have on this is a transient shaper, and that's to affect the transient and make it more poppy. But that is being sent, as you can see, this is being sent into the synth to sub the orchestra, the vocals, and then effects. So that to make sure that it's got its own room within the track. So, orchestra. It's almost like you can't hear it though, like. You know, it's like, it's so gentle. It is quite intensive. Like, there is a way, if you do up to -6, you will basically not hear it, but it will still sidechain. I have this one doing more, but it's almost like you don't hear it. And then I'll have it, I think I have it affecting the vocal as well. You see what I've done here? From between 90 and 300 here, it's only doing the pop of the kick, which is much quicker. It's a really quick stab, and it's only going down to 9 dB. You see how quick that is? It's just because I just want to make sure that the vocal is just, nothing in the vocal is cutting into. So yeah. But you see how quick that is? I can make it even quicker by turning up the release and hold, but I just wanted to make sure there's a little bit of suck on it, just to make sure there was no crossover.
Any day go blind like Siller and Black, killer like Cam, and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat, body in tracks, kick off the tip if I body in back. No sorry, your facts, just gifts and.
There are a million ways of sidechaining it. You can do it manually as well. A lot of dubstep guys do actually physically with volume shapers draw it in. So yeah, there are different ways. Do you resample a lot of basses and other sounds to work with audio instead of mainly working with the VST directly? Yes. All my basses that I add in this one, like this one for instance, that I kept in the VST, and I kind of do a lot of post-process. I'm more of a post-processor than a sound designer. But like for instance, I took the Yakz basses, and I affected them how I wanted to affect them. So his effectively are bounced out, and then I kind of messed with those and did things like that with it. But so yeah, I'll do both. Yeah, so yeah, I like how Pro C's interface has that visual graph like in Pro L. True. Yeah, I think a lot of them have the graphs in. It can show you what it does. I mean, it's amazing. Also, the kilohertz, and I keep mentioning kilohertz, but their transient shaper is so sick. This is the only transient shaper I know of personally that shows you what the transient's doing. So it's actually showing you what it's actually doing into the track. So if I go into the kick snare, transient shaper. So so this is on, what's this on? 15%. So if I put this to 0, you see how this is the start of the sample, right? This is exactly where it starts. It goes dong like that. So it's giving you that massive pop before it so affects. So this is how it sounds without. For me that sounded too rounded off. I wanted it to be a bit more stabby, a bit more pumpy, have more of a boom to it. So I gave it 12. Just a little bit more, like it's not too much, but it just gave you that just a little bit more of a punch, you know. So have you used vocals to duck stuff? If there are conflictions, yes.
Christ is a follower.
Your thoughts, Parish. Thanks for the follow. Fluid Space. Thanks for the follow, guys. How you doing? So if there is something, do I send any of these vocals into anything? Doesn't look like I do. So for instance, let's say I'm working with these vocals in this orchestra here. I was satisfied. Hey. Have any common effects or effects change used on the bases? No, I do it different every single time. Yo, Elixir, thank you so much for the tier 1, my man. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate you very much. Yeah, I don't have any common things. I don't have any saves presets like that. I do this per track, so I do it how I want it to sound per track, basically. Yeah, you should get that transient shaper, trust me. Trust me. So yeah. I personally use a compressor for the kick and a gator for the snare. I mean, you can get the same effect, effectively, as long as you do it to... No worries, man. No worries. So yeah. But like, so for this track, for instance, I was satisfied that the mix was fine. You'll notice nothing's really touching 0. This is, by the way, this is with an affected limiter, which is actually pushing up a lot of the effect. There's no digital distortion within any of these frequencies here. And there is a way, if you didn't actually know this, there is a way of hearing if there's any digital distortion. If you use FabFilter Pro Q3 and you do this, right, don't boost it or anything like that. If you just hold it at 0, you can actually listen to the range. So this is what the range is, right? So you can actually listen to the range separately. So what you can do is, if you slowly drag this across your mix, if you hear any distortion, control it. So if you start at like, say, 100. If you hear any crunching, chances are it's probably crunching your mix. So for instance, this is only the vocal in the orchestra, and you'll notice there's no digital distortion within that. If you do find some, for instance, let's say... Okay, so for instance, this bit's quite ringy. With those playing together, it's quite ringy. So what I would do is... They're on FabFilter Pro Q3. You can do this thing here now, where you can do a dynamic range. So let's say I don't want the ring in this track here. You drag this down, right? This is keeping this here, but there's a little drag here. You're basically telling... You're telling the EQ, I don't want at certain places. So you open this up, this is the threshold. So you're basically telling it, whenever this gets too ringy, dip it. So if I turn this up, and then I make it so it's just a bit more like that. So I'll notice you can turn the threshold up here. You see how that's dipping out the thing? So you're actually telling the track, I don't want that ring in my track when it gets to a certain level. So if you've got a crazy peak in that ring, and you only really want to kind of keep that sound, but you don't really want to have it fuck the mix, you can do loads and loads of these little things here. So let's say this frequency here, 3.6. Same thing. Like, you want to keep this, right? You can keep that whole thing, but you can tell it to dip it using the threshold here. So I can go, I don't want that. Dip it by -6, let's say. So that's what the threshold does when it only catches the right peaks you want it. And that's now controlling whenever those get too rippy. And you can change like so you can. So this is a really good technique if you want to add this into your master and then control a lot of the things and make it a lot more smooth. But when I went through my orchestrals and vocals playing together, they didn't have any kind of there was no confliction, there was no digital distortion. I kind of like how it sounded was. So I chose not to sidechain that. But sometimes if there's an issue with the track and these orcs and the vocals will go through, I would sidechain the vocals to the orcs, so the orcs would dip. I've been long overdue getting the FabFilter. Oh, mate. Absolute go-to. I messaged Transient Self. You missed a sale, mate. Any mastering tips? I mean, that's one of them. That's one of them. I get a lot of feedback on my tracks are too quiet because it's all peaking at 0 dB or a bit above because that's confusing me. That's peaks though. That's different. You can have peaks that go way above. I could have my, let's say my synths here. My synths could be quiet as fuck. So let's say I put these like here, like if I look at this on the master now, this is going to be showing me that this track is ripping. You know, but it's about how you EQ the track itself and how you make it sound itself. You know, so it's all in the EQing and how you level it. But yeah, Fab for upgrading my production to 8200%. Truth. Thanks for the info. No worries. ProQ is like all EQs in one. True. ProQ is the best. Using this to isolate and remove some specific sounds you don't want. Yes, exactly. You can use it to, no, but you can use it to boost as well. You don't have to use it to get rid of. You can have it going in both ways. So yeah. Can you show us one way you might put effects on a bass or synth? Yeah, for sure. So this noise here, for instance, is a great example. Muddy, not bright, a lot going on, really, with that specific noise here. So opening up the EQ, getting rid of the bottoms. To be fair, this is a really strong EQ because it was such a dull sounding noise. So you see what this here is doing. This is actually bringing out by 5. That's a strong boost, but it's for good reason. But this boost here is 5 dB, but this is bringing out this harmonic here. So that, if I remove that, you'll notice how much it's not actually as ripping and as screamy. It just opens it up. You see how that opens that up? Like you could spend 5 hours in a synth trying to work out how to make that ring come out more. Or you could boost it. You know? So yeah, I'm a boosty boy. I can't lie. If Muzz was here, he'd be shouting at me because obviously, you know, he's a very textbook producer. But there are some ways of doing it. And yeah, this is just adding more of this bit. I didn't want to add this section in because this tone here is... It's not needed to be boosted. There's nothing there that affects it. But this is a lot of the in-your-faceness is around 2-3K. And then just that general flat brightening. And yeah. And then the classic, there's only 3 things on this one. But the master, the massive itself is... So that's the original noise, and then when I C-tube it, which is a classic tube on the thing, you just ramp the fuck out of that. Dimension expander, I think that's actually doing nothing, so I might as well turn that off. But yeah, it's a simple noise, crunched to fuck using the thing, EQ'd for brightness and to bring out the harmonic tone of that scream. Classic chorus, by the way. It's only for Windows. Oh, is it actually? You might be able to find some sort of like a bridger, I don't know, and then just reverb. And it's the same with this one. This is literally the same. It's just loads of EQs sort of affecting it because it's quite a ripping noise, right? But it sits in the mix so much better. So yeah, classic chorus is my fucking go-to for width, dude. The difference from this to this, like... You know, it just added width, but it didn't get rid of the monos. It's amazing. DPMO. Pulse Baby Grill.
Pulso has subscribed. Baby girl.
Baby Grill. So, dude, 9 months. Hell yes, dude. Thanks so much for your Twitch Prime, Pulse. I hope you're doing good, matey. You're doing good. Gabe Shadow, thanks for the follow, matey. How you doing, mate? So, yeah.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
But again, this is much the same as the other one. It's classic chorus, it's reverb, and it's just a lot of EQs fighting each other. In fact, anything. This is telling me I'm giving it a general brightness because I don't think it was enough. This one I was going to go for, I guess I was going to do some mid-side EQing, but I chose not to. I've got 2 reverbs doing 2 different things for some reason, but it works, I guess. And then, yeah, this was kind of what I did. The same thing, really. This was more of like getting rid of this tone here and then giving it a little bit of brightness here. And then just really ripping that tone again. So I turn that on, and you listen to this. This is where the tone. See, that's where the exact tone is that rips, so that's why I turn that up.
Sit down, relax, 'cause I'm with all the chat.
Is chorus similar to the dimension expander plugin? Yes. Kind of. Yes and no. But effectively, you get that really natural width from it. I personally think chorus gives you a more natural width. As long as you don't spread it too wide. The wider you spread it, the more you'll remove your mids and monos. Been a while. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Percy, mate. It's been a while. Where have you been? That resonance that bites your ear. True, exactly. But that's what I'm accentuating, because when that pumps out in the mix, it just sounds so much better.
Sit down, relax, 'cause I'm with all the chat.
You know, it's such a simple thing. And I mean, a lot of producing these days is not textbook. You know, you shouldn't clip and you shouldn't go over zero and you shouldn't do this and that and you shouldn't be doing that and this. But producing's changed, you know, so yeah. The stream is called us like, yo, Efra, thanks so much, mate. Would you explain how you use Sonarworks in combination with your headphones? Yes, sir. I can certainly do that for you. So, for anyone who doesn't know this, right, Sonarworks is this amazing plugin. Amazing plugin. If you have a pair of headphones which suck, and I mean suck, right? These headphones are fairly good, and I like these a lot. They are insane when it comes to the tops. In fact, you can see it here. This is the frequency curve of the headphones I'm using. So you're losing nearly 6 dB up to here around 1.5 to 2K, right? I think that's between 2 and 3 actually. You're losing a lot, like 6 dB, that's a lot, and it's actually boosting 6 dB around here, which is like what, 6K? That's a fucking hefty boost, and the same here as well. That's what, 11K? Like, this is the exact frequency response to my headphones. So this company Sonarworks, basically what they do is they get every headphone you can think of. Like, they've got a lot of headphones pre-programmed into this program, and you turn it on. And this is what it looks like. So I turn this on before, right? So this is the curve. And if I turn the before off, so this is what it is, and then it basically inverts the exact EQ frequency into a flat signal. So it actually flattens your headphones into how they should sound. And I'm not going to show you how this sounds, because at your end it will sound terrible, but my end it will sound great. But yeah, it's a fucking insane tool. But you must always, and if anyone's watching this thinking, fuck, I need those, you must always have it on the very, very, very end of your master. And then turn it off when you export it. Because this is only supposed to affect your headphones, not the mix. You mix while this is turned on, and then you turn it off and export it. But yeah, they have a lot of headphones. Dude, check out. Okay, let me turn that off. So they have a lot of fucking headphones on this website, on this app. So this is the app. This is my frequency response. I didn't do this. This was already affected this is already done. So they've basically measured them already. So if I go to add preset here, create new, and then I can choose add headphones. So this is all the fucking headphones they have, dude. Like, if you have shitty Sonys, dude, they've got you covered. They've got 39 versions of the Sony headphones, dude. Look at this shit. They got Bluetooth ones, wired ones, everything. That's 39 Sony headphones. You can buy the shit. They got Skull Candy headphones. They got 48 versions of Sennheisers in here. You can just buy any shitty pair of headphones, and they'll probably have it in here. Audio Technica. There's a lot of Audio Technicas actually, like the M30X. Dude, they fucking rip. The tops rip. How you doing today, Fun? Making some wobbles? I'm trying. I'm certainly trying. Have they done Audis? Yes, sir. 6 Audis models. So, what part do you use this for? So you put this at the very end of your mix. This goes on the master at the very, very, very end. Like the very end. So this is affecting the whole mix, but you're only mixing into this. V-Motor M100. V-Motor M100. ATM M50X. Yes, sir. Yeah, dude, that high-end Defy, mate. I've done a mix down in those headphones, and I've taken it to the studio and gone, where are my highs, dude? So, yeah. They have the T-Bone headphones. So what they do is they measure these themselves in their own little studio, and then they put the frequency up. But here's where it gets even more insane. This is where it gets even more insane. This isn't just for headphones. This is actually made for speakers. Right, so what happens is, add preset. You can measure speakers with them. So what you would do is you buy this pack, right, and you get this big box. So big, right? And it comes with a big microphone and some other bits, right? And what you do is you put this microphone in your exact triangle of your room. And then you do this test, which lasts about 20 minutes, and you have to move the microphone around in certain spots, and it measures it. And it measures the signal, it measures the width of your speakers just by playing a noise through the speakers. It's honestly insane. But it measures your whole room and tells you what you're lacking and gaining too much in your room. And then shows you the EQ of your... So my studio has a crazy EQ. Like, I've got like 150 hertz boost for like 7K. It's crazy. And then they take that signal and then they just invert it, and you've got a flat signal. It's fucking crazy. So good. And it costs around $200-300. So it's a lot of money, but like, dude. So yeah. Do you mix on multiple headphones? I do. I don't have multiple headphones here. Actually, I do have multiple. I do actually have multiple headphones. I use the Bear Dynamics quite often, but HyperX have sent me loads of cool shit, and these HyperX actually have Audis built into them, which is fucking insane. So I forget which. I think they're the HyperX Orbit or something. They have Audis built into them. So yeah, these are wired or wireless, and yeah, they've got pretty amazing sound to them. But yeah, there you go. You can see in the inside of that cup there, it says Audis on it. So these have got Audis built into these HyperX headphones. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yo, Nixus, how you doing, mate? Seba, what's up, dude? Nexus. Yeah, I have like fucking like 8 pairs of headphones. I also test on my iPhone. I test on multiple speakers, Bluetooth speakers, everything. So yeah. So you mix with your regular headphones and you turn it on after the master. No. So you would always have it turned on, always. Unless you really know your headphones, you would always have it turned on. If you know your headphones really well, but you want to do a more accurate mix, you can mix with them on, and then turn them off and use them the next day without it turned on. Or you can flick between the two, but it's quite weird when you flick because it's so different. Yeah, Yoldino, welcome back, mate. Welcome back, Funi. Cop the new Apple headphones, unparalleled quality. I've heard different. I've heard they're not actually that good. I've got a music business question. When did you decide to get a manager, and what were the few reasons you picked the current manager? I've had my manager since the beginning. And he managed me from the beginning and just kind of offered to be my manager at the time when we were first starting up Circus Records. So I've kind of just stuck with him. But he's really good. And the only reason I have a manager is because we started getting too many bookings in and offers and all that sort of shit. Welcome back, Nikki. So yeah, we had all kinds of stuff in. I was getting loads of emails for like sponsorships for gigs and everything like that. And it was too much for me to handle myself. So that's what manager does. So when things start getting too on top, you get a manager to deal with it. Also get managers for like connections. So if you've got a manager that knows, I don't know, the fucking promoter at Rampage, for instance, your manager might go, "Hey dude, like how's it going? Like I haven't spoken to you in a while," or "Hey dude, hey, it's nice to speak to you again. Haven't spoken to you in a week, you know, like someone who knows someone at Rampage. Got this artist really sick, like you want to put them on, you know, that sort of stuff." So managers can be connections, and they can also be your management for all the shit. Just call me Dre, no worries. The point of using Sonar is during the master, and then you disable it before you export. Yes, you always have it turned on, and then you would disable it when you export it. So that they are fixing your headphones or speakers to sound perfect, and then you mix in them, and then you turn it off so it doesn't affect the export mix. I have a DMCA question. Do Circus Records allow streamers to listen to their music?
Oh, Jesus, someone's been too kind.
Yes, they do.
Lulu.
Yo, Pauls, thanks so much for the donation, man. Appreciate it, dude. Yes, all Circus Records, all DPMO, all FuntCase, everything like that, it's all DMCA free, so you can actually play it all you want. Circus Records as a whole, anything on Circus Records, anything on DPMO Records are both DMCA free, so please feel free to play it. What kind of speakers do I use? I have these. I'll show you on stream. I have these. They're called Trident HG3s. So basically they're a 3-way monitor with a movable cabinet. They're quite expensive, but I fucking love them. But yeah, this is all the subs and the lows come out of here, and then anything up to I forget what frequency it is, but anything up to a certain frequency and above comes from this. So this is a movable cabinet. So what the point of the effect is that you have the lows facing away from you, and then you move this cabinet you can spin on its own. You move that into your triangle. So you get the clarity in the triangle, and then all of the weight goes fucking somewhere else. I'm speaking a different language, sorry. So yeah. What exactly are you looking for while it's enabled? Just listen. It's just effect. It's just like hood. It's literally just correcting your earphones to flatten them so you make the sound how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to mix it how you're supposed to want it, rather than mixing it with inaccurate headphones. It's just making your headphones more accurate. They're the ones in the hospital record studio sound mad. Ah, interesting. I don't know many other people to do it. £7. Nailed it. It's correcting your headphones and speakers to be flat. Exactly. So yeah. I don't know how much they cost. You do not want to know how much they cost. My wallet wasn't happy, let's put it that way. Have you ever turned the reference off and been like, yeah, it's a weird thing. Like one of my old studios had so much, I think it was like between like 200 and 600 or 700 hertz or something like that. Yo, Apollo, how's it going, matey? And when but it was like a 6 dB boost. So when you turned it off, it sounded like someone was going, and then when it opened, it's like it's going. It was like someone opening their mouth over your earphones. It was fucking strange. It's not that good to flick between the two. But you can change the dry and wet of the effect as well. So yeah, it's fucking strange. Honestly, it's really strange, but it does the job really well. At the moment, I have it turned off, but my final mix of this did have the thing on. So yeah. Any other questions? Would anyone else like to know anything before we move on? Yo, London, what's up, mate? How you doing? The last expensive speakers I bought were KK Rocket G2s. Or I got the name double favorite. Well, I mean, Dr. P made all of his best music and some of his greatest mixdowns on KKs. So there's no excuse with those ones. What speakers are the best to buy? Depends on your budget. I'm so tempted to cop for when I'm working on the headphones. If you can afford it, mate, definitely. What is point modulation? Not sure. 400 budget? Yamaha HS8. These speakers, collectively, I think you can get for around 400 for the pair, or maybe slightly more, but these are fucking great, dude. These, I made all of my biggest hits on those. So yeah, I would suggest going for those. You can get them white. Clean. What's your best advice on finding the drop flow? Keep it simple. Don't go too crazy. My friend's got HS8s. Yep. They're amazing. Adams are good too. I don't like the mids on Adams. I think the mids on Adams are a bit hollow. They feel a bit wrong to me. The tops are good. I do like ribbon tweeters. I think they're a bit overrated. I don't think they're as amazing as people make out, but I do like the tweets on them. How long did it take you to make this? This was maybe 3-ish weeks of solid making. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm a bit fucked up after I inhaled fucking like G Fuel earlier. But yeah. You never had speakers in your life? Nah, I mean, you got to get there too. How long did it take? Oh yeah, this was about 3 weeks. 3 weeks of solid making. Did you use any serum basses in this tune? No, actually no. This was all massive. I tried to recreate old FuntCase basses.
2 or 3.
So those screams and shit like that, and the
Jesus Christ is a follower.
Yo, Multiways, what's up, mate? How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. That sort of robotic sort of computeristic noise, that and the screams were all massive. So everyone uses Hammer has 808 Mafia and tone. Well, there's a good reason for it. Your ears, yeah. You got to turn your headphones down, mate. Or a syndicate question mark? I don't know what you're asking. You should check out those new Rossen headphones. True. They actually look very nice as well. Taking bumps of G Fuel. Yeah, Seb, I'm going to be talking a different language to you, mate. For sure. But anyway, I've gone through this entire project today. And yeah, so I hope people have learned some shit from it. But this is how it sounds. I mean, this is out already. If you've already heard it, then you'll know what this is. But if you haven't heard this already, this is the track I made with Yakz and a guy called Rival, an old grime legend. And yeah, it's called Bodying.
They go blind like Silver and Black, killer like Cam, and I'll dip when you're set. Anybody give chat, body in tracks, kick off the team for body and back. No sorry, your facts, and drives like Corey. Heard your tunes and none of yours back. Like fuck every one of your plans, you don't put Orient man. Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MCs, some mockery man. In this war team, they don't wanna see man. Think they go wilder, then see the fury and find out man, I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying man. Fuck every one of your plans, you don't put worry in man. Sit down, relax, cause I'm with all the chat, and I ain't with all the gas. It feels like a movie a man's been living. I must be kidding, cause I ain't with all the act. Man, just spit out and spaz, your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flap. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash.
So yeah, this is a track we've been talking about. So yeah. Could you talk about BPM changes at the end of a vocal? BPM changes at the end of a vocal? I have it in my notes, I'm not sure why I marked it in the point. At the end of a vocal, I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm on too many missions, how many mixtapes, how many rhythms, how many EPs man can't given, how many had hype, but clock was ticking. I don't watch no Simpsons, cause I don't do tricks like Bob. But I want a Millhouse for Marge, dough in the home, that's calm.
HM1, yes, I'll play the show in the Bermuda Triangle.
From like school,
I won't take a flight there though, Keck W.
school in the music scene, can't play fool in this music. No man just cool in this music scene. Ain't about liking this music scene, man just talks back in this. Hey, honestly I'm getting real tired of swag MCs, some mockery man. In this war thing they don't wanna see man. Think they get wilder, then see the fury and find out man I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man. Run up on set, start bodying. One of your plans, you don't put worry in man. Sit down, relax, cause I'm with all the chat, and I ain't with all the gas. It feels like a movie a man's been living. I must be kidding, cause I ain't with all the act. Man, just spit out and spaz, your girl get dick out and dash, then kick out the flap. Fake MCs never bring out the facts. Man, just spat out the trash, just spat out the trash, just spat out the
Yeah,
trash.
that's the track, so yeah. Now you know the secrets. You should slam Rhythm and Gash in it somewhere. Oh my god. Rhythm and Gash. Still waiting for you to do something in Coven. Yeah, we talked about it actually. They played in Bournemouth recently. I went to the show and chatted to them, and yeah, we talked about it. So who knows? When you're streaming music production, do you have a reference for turned on? No, because if I do that, you guys hear my headphones in your speakers. The EQ for my headphones in your speakers, which is wrong. So yeah, as Rival is an old school grind guy. True. Yeah. Do we have any more questions before I close this down? Could you go over why you should make your build-up impact weaker? Yes. It's a very simple concept, is your drop has to be strong. MIK and Demo, yes sir. And Murky Ace as well. The reason you make your intro less strong than the drop is so that the drop is more powerful.
Honestly,
the drums in the intro are weaker than the drums on the drop. So if I play, yeah. right? And then this is with. There's actually sub removed from the kick in the intro here. So if you look in here, I've actually affected some of the sub out of this. So this whole bit of sub here has been removed from -3 rolled up to about, was it 150? Yeah. I've actually removed some of the bottom from it. So when I'm removing the bottom from that, it's still got the sort of the low mid punch. Like you're still getting this 100 to 120, 150 vibe here. Like that's still in the mix, but you're removing some of the lows, so you're still getting that little bit of like punch to it. But it's not the same sort of power as the drop when you have the full beans with the sub and everything like that. So yeah, and also this kick will be slightly louder as well. Show us a synth patch how you made it. Yeah, sure. I mean, literally, the scream, for instance, is the simplest thing in the world. That. It's literally speech. Let me just find. No, actually, no. I'll open the second scream up because I've done it. If I turn off the effects, simple as that. Literally, Kanga is doing all the work. And the reason that's screaming is because this scream is opening up. So this is where the noise is coming from. So yeah, my ears enjoy it. So live footage of James yawning. True. Or if I turn off the tube, so you see it's a bit weaker. But there are ways you can affect it, like you can add like a phase to it. Oh, is it? Oh, so you can do some mad shit to that as well. So if I turn this on here. So you can do some mad shit with that as well. So yeah, you can do all sorts of mad shit. You must be deaf. I don't play it that loud. It's like... So yeah. It's literally this simple. Like, I haven't done much. Like, it's just a screen filter doing the work. This is what it sounds like without a screen filter. That's what it sounds like without the screen filter. The screen filter is effectively doing the screech. So yeah.
Sit down, relax.
And then with all my effects info there.
Sit down, relax.
So yeah, it's literally that simple. The scream in that one is effectively the scream making the noise. So yeah, why did you just drag the 5 over? Oh, the 5 is the automation, how it affects the LFO inside of Massive. So number 5, this is what it's going like that. So that's what it's going and you just drag that into any of these, and then this line is I think that's the starting point, or that's the starting point, and it opens up into that or closes into that. So yeah, Kanga secret weapon. That's the FuntCase noise. Is the Kanga. That is literally my secret weapon. So yeah, so simple. Yeah, I got 2 pages, and you've been taking notes. It's a free lesson. Not on your own music though. My shitty music.
Sit down, relax.
I wonder if I've got the project for the Marilyn Manson. I wonder if it's on here. Nah, I thought I might have my Beautiful People remix on there, but yeah. You put any distortion on a sub? No, I do not. That being said, you can do that, but I'm not a fan of it. I prefer cleaner subs. You can, what you can do to give it, like my sub here is this is it. This is massive. Like I've done, there's nothing turned on, right? No noise. This is just pure. There's no effects happening. Literally, this is the sine wave here. If you can even hear that, if you're using a laptop, you won't be able to hear it. But as you noticed, as I bring more square into it, this is what it sounded like without the square, and I had it with a square in it. That's what the noise is in the track. There it goes. That harmonic it's adding, that's what gives it that warmth in the mix. Simple, really simple. See, the thing is, if I play, okay, so what I might do is I might play the scream with it. So this is with the square with the scream. If I get rid of it, it's not quite as warm, you know, because I've got, this is quite a thin scream. Like I thin this out quite a lot. So you see, I've got rid of a lot of the bottom end, like. I've got rid of a lot of in it. It's kind of a thinner scream. So what's giving it that warmth in the balance of the mix is the fact that I've added the square into it, which is this. You see, so the crossover is much nicer when playing together. I need to buy Massive. Have you tried Massive too? I haven't even bothered, to be honest. Massive X. Everyone says it's fucking shit, so I haven't bothered. I like how you keep things simple. I tend to overthink everything. It's so easy to overthink everything. It honestly is. Honestly, it's so easy to overthink everything. Once you strip back how you work, you do start doing better jobs. Dr. P came up to me years ago and was like, I can't nail this mix. I literally cannot nail this mix. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell, like, what's the problem? So I got him to send me the project file. Mate, he was doing shit on top of shit on top of shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck? So I turned like 3 of the things off and I was like, this sounds instantaneously better. And he's like, oh, mate. He just had so many things affecting so many things that he was fighting everything against each other. So he would tweak one thing and it would fuck something else up. You tweak that. It's kind of like a Rubik's Cube. Like you can't get it to work. Like you have so many colors you're trying to get lined up and it's just not working because it's just, you have to have less colors effectively, you know, like have less reasons. Just do the right things. I know it's so easy to say that, but it comes with time. Surprised I didn't hear anyone say, I didn't hear what you played then, KW. KW. My housemate is currently up doing a deadline. I've just realised my door is wide open. Play him that. Play him this. Play him that. See how he likes it.
Sit down, relax. Cause I ain't with all the chat. And I ain't with all the gas. It feels like a movie a man's been living. I must be kidding cause I ain't with all the act.
So yeah. Any more questions? Any more questions? Any more questions? Before I what time is it? 1:30. Fuck. Loving the stream, learning so much. Hell yeah. Just do the right things. It's just don't overcomplicate it. If you say you're not a sound designer, how do you make all these dope sounds? If you already have gone over this, sorry, just ignore. No, big nuts. Honestly, I'm not a sound designer. I don't. People like Virtual Riot can sit there for 3-4 hours tweaking one noise. I make a simple noise and then I do post-processing. So like this noise here. Oh my god, dude. If I just show you what I did, you'll be like, what the fuck? Right? This is literally the simplest noise. It's carbon doing the work for me. If I change this,
Jesus Christ as a follower.
if I change it to something more simple, like, I don't know, electric. The reason this is doing so much is because it has a lot of noises. That's a cool noise. I just ruined the track. No. Anyway, yeah, so that's pretty much it. It's a really simple sound. It's just the reason it's moving so much is because it's carbon. But yeah, it's just simple sounds with
plans, you don't put worrying man.
So yeah, it's just a weird noise that you just kind of fuck up afterwards, if that makes sense. Yeah, Sick Creepy, take it easy, mate. What's Pro ME for? It's a compressor or exciter in specific frequencies and stuff like that. Put a portal on master, see if that does the trick. True. Turn a great sound into trash and fuck it up. Got it. So yeah. You guys going for your project. It's been a big help seeing you do how you do things. Nice. I'm glad. That's the point. Massive does have it put. I mean, the thing about Massive is I make all the noises I make in Massive, I feel like don't sound like Massive. Does that make sense? I kind of need to not say this as well. I'm hoping that this hasn't saved it and I've not fucked up this project. If I have, then fuck my life. Chris Fire, thanks for the follow, matey. We good. So yeah, that's the project. I hope you guys have learned something, and I hope you guys have. You know what else as well? I like doing these because I like showing people what really cool details we put in these tracks. Like this is okay. This is for me. This is fairly simple. This is only 86 tracks here. But like I like doing a lot of really mental details, and I don't feel like a lot of people actually notice these details. So it's kind of cool to go deeper into these tracks and give people an insight on like what we've added. Like, did you notice this noise? You know, like all that noise. Or did you even hear this before the drop? You know, yo, Sunday Lad, what's up, mate? How you doing, geezer? You can actually go back through it and reset everything. So since it's streamed. What? Turn knobs until I make a cool noise. Yes. Like, have you ever noticed there's like these orcs playing in the background? Like those orcs, I mean, like these ones.
MC, some mockery man. And it's what thing that.
So I mean, like, all these details are really cool. You can only make so many dance music variations, so like those accents, boosting harmonics, 2 bits. Exactly. Right, Susan, hello. This looks mad complex. Nah, not really. It's just noises. It's just loads of noises on noises.
Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag.
You see what you had said before? True, but I also, I mean, there's different. I've got different backups to this track, so it's fine.
One upon set, stop bodying. One of your plans, you don't put worrying man. Sit down, relax. 'Cause I'm with.
So yeah, that is bodying. Have you gone over the process of mixing the vocals? No. Well, these vocals were kind of. I mean, I did, but only the way we got it. But I can show you that. No worries. Almost 2 a.m. bed for me, James. It's been nice chatting to you. Take it easy, Dubphobia, mate. These vocals were actually kind of pre-mixed. So if I turn all this off, this is so I fit this more into the track rather than the track that it was fit into.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
So that's what the vocal sounds like as it is. So I gave it a nice compressor for vocal, but it's not.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
It's only really affecting -1, so it's a little bit of a squeeze just to give it more of an excitable sound to it.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
And then the EQ is this, so I'm actually affecting. I don't like the low mid, the lows and the low mids in this because I want the track to be more about the orchestrals and the harmonic from the sub.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
So it sounds like that, and then I double it up to give it a width.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
Any plans to come eat Fat Sal's in LA soon? Oh man, I wish. Oh fuck, I miss Fat Sal's.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
I miss Fat Sal's so much. I've also got no shows, by the way, for someone who asked. I forget who asked, but I have no shows. So.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
But what's going on here is this is being affected live.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer.
So I actually want this to be brighter, but anytime it gets too much, it will dip it out.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Bodying tracks. Kick off the ting for volley head backs. No.
But if I remove this EQ, you'll notice there's a lot more bottom end in this, and it doesn't actually quite sound the same.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
It's just too much in the bottom end, you know? It look crazy difficult? Nah. You applied to work there? Oh man, no worries. They didn't call you back. I mean, I have a contact there. If you really desperately want to work there, I could probably hit you up, but...
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
But you see the way this has affected, the way the EQ changed this vocal and make it fit in the track?
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Bodying tracks. Kick off the ting for volley head back.
But that's without the actual vocals I affected into it. So, once again, in the vocals bus, so for every vocal.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
So what's happening here is, it's doing another compression here.
Any day go blind like.
So this is actually de-essing. This is actually de-essing the top.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black.
So anything too much is getting dipped out. So that's just doing that de-essing. And then in the vocal here, I'm actually boosting only by 1 dB. But a lot of the low end I got rid of. I'm kind of bringing it back, but only slightly.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set.
It's really gentle, but I wanted to just make this EQ more seamless just across here. So
any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
So you'll notice a lot. This sort of line here.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip.
If I freeze this analyzer here, you'll notice that a lot of these points are kind of similar. Like they're all around the same line.
Any day go blind like Silla and Black. Killer like Cam and I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat.
Like if you look at that, you've got all kinds of peaks here, but a lot of the peaks are pretty flat. Like it's got a bit more of an attention here. These are all flattened and kind of everything's maintained. Not too much here. This is lower than the rest of it, but eventually this is basically just sort of more seamless. So yeah. Yo, G-Dubs, what's up, geezer? How you doing, mate? Thanks for the follow. And then I've just got, I think this might be a side chain in an analyzer. So there's not really a lot going on. This is kind of these are done, but I kind of shaped them to fit the track.
Any day go blind like Silver and Black. Killer like Cameron, I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Volume tracks. Kick off the thing of a rolling your back. No sorry your facts. Just skips and drives like choreo vans. Heard your tunes and none of yours back. Like fuck every one of your plans. You don't put Orient man. Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC. Some mockery man. In this war thing, they don't want to see man. Think they go wilder, then see the fury and find out man I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying man.
So yeah, simple. Hey, wowza, wowza. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Elixir, thank you so much for gifting me 5 tier 1s. Thank you so much, Elixir. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks so much for this support. Really appreciate it. This is my job now. I'm an unemployed DJ, unfortunately. So yeah, I really appreciate that, dude. Thanks so much. Why Pro Q over stock EQ? They will always be better sounding. Always be better sounding. Stock EQs are getting good. Don't let anyone tell you different. Ableton stock EQ is actually sick. The Cubase one's probably good. I haven't used it in years. But generally the Pro ones will be much better. Much more accurate. Yes, sir. Dude, Elixir, thank you so much for the 5 once again, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Let's go. So yeah. I mean, like, for instance, like this EQ, the stuff you can do with it, like, I can tell it to dip that live.
Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery man.
Like that's like you can't. I mean, as far as I know, the stock ones don't do that. So yeah.
Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC.
You only use the stock EQ in Logic Pro X. Logic Pro X probably have good EQs, to be fair. Logic Pro is really good.
Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery man. In this war thing, they don't want to see man. Think they go wilder, then see the fury and find out man I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying man.
Also, if you guys feel like you don't get enough like of a really high sizzle, you're scared to affect that in the EQ because it can be a bit sketchy. There is something I like doing, and I didn't actually do it very much in this one. But if you use something called PSP Mix Saturated, this thing is amazing. This gives you the air in the very top of like your top. So if I just, okay, prepare your ears for this. But when you crank that, the highs go up way louder. Wait, it's not. Is that doing anything? Is that doing anything? Huh? Okay, well apparently that's not doing anything, but this would make the very tops of your hi-hats go really loud. Wait. Oh, there you go. Oh, it wasn't turned on. So this gives you the very, very tops. But it also tells you in left and right, if it's affecting above 0, it's too much. So yeah, these basically the tops are just getting much more of a crispy. Obviously that's way too much, but if you want to add a bit more of your very tops, then yeah, this is a very good way of doing it. But I have it turned off. A lot of amazing basic stock plugins, but shit plugins for sound design stuff. I like the EX. Is it the EX24, the sampler? I like that one. Oh my god, Emily, you still drinking, dude? Oh my gosh, you should do a drunk stream. You should do a drunk stream.
Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery man. In this war.
Yo, Calico, how's it going? The god himself. Who are you talking to? Ain't me.
Run up on set, stop bodying.
Actually, you know what, boys? I need a pee-pee, so I'm just going to play this for now, and yeah, you can just listen to it while I pee. I'll be back in a second.
We didn't go blind like Silver and Black. Killer like Cameron, I'll dip on your set. Anybody give chat. Volume tracks. Kick off the thing if I body your back. No sorry your facts. Just skips and drives like choreo vans. Heard your tunes and none of yours back. Like fuck every one of your plans. You don't put Orient man. Honestly, I'm getting real tired of swag MC, some mockery man. In this war thing, they don't want to see man. Think they go wilder, then see the fury and find out man I got warrior hands. Run up on a set, start bodying man. Hey, run up on set, start bodying man. Sit down, relax. 'Cause I'm with all the
Yeah, boys. Do the finger guns. BBC. Yeah, Bumbleclap. Please more production streams. They are extremely helpful. Hell yeah. The reason my FuntCase is the best. He is so humble. How dare you? I'm the fucking best. Yeah, I'm the fucking best. I'm joking. I'm fucking terrible. I just like doing what I do. And do it the best way I think I can do it.
this peak. We get go blind like Silver and Black.
You know what's weird is when you listen to this track without the vocals, it's so weird. It's like you lose an edge. Yeah, it's your boy, Jamesy boy. FuntCase is my name. I've been on planes and trains. I don't play games. I shouldn't do the vocals for this track. I'm not a grime MC boy. Sorry to let you know. It feels like a breakdown now, like the outro of the track. Kind of. This track sounds so weird without the vocals though. Like this bit at the end here.
The chat, and I ain't with all the cats. It feels like a movie, a man's been.
Yo, take it easy here, Felix. You're on planes and trains? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's me.
Relax, 'cause I'm with all the chat. I'm on too many missions. How many mixtapes? How many rhythms?
Yo, Dennett, what's up, dude? We still going, dude. We're still going. Freestyle for the next live stream highlight video. Fuck that. I don't think I have a highlight video for a while, to be honest. Who is there that made a Dragon Rock song? Wait, what for what? Are you talking about EX24?
From long I've been abusing beats. Walk out on bars, I ain't moving weak. You get moved this peak. We did go blind like Silver and Black.
Yeah, does anyone have any questions about this track before I move on? And play a little bit of marbles before we end the stream. Emily, are you here, girl? We're gonna play some marbles, girl. I also need to eat something because I'm pretty hungry. How many rhythms? 400. What is your post-processing? On what particularly? Basses? I think I showed this already. The Scream is just... I mean, inside of Massive, this is literally just like a distortion. But this is EQ for this noise specifically. A classic chorus and a reverb. It's literally it. There's not really much being affected there. No subalerts? Yeah. Elixir Beats was the last subalert. When was yours? Did yours come up? I don't see your name in the chat. Elixir was the last one to come up. He gifted 5 and that was it. That's weird. Just now? Nah, nothing on my screen, mate. Nothing in the chat either. But since you said so, thank you so much for the 3 months, Kaliko. Appreciate it. What's the best way they grow? Write good music and have a brand. What supports during the pandemic? Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. 3 months as well. That's poggers. Big poggers. Oh, F4 that bitch. Will do. Use wavetables. In Serum, yes. Let's get rid of that. I don't know if I've got any Serum presets on this computer because this is my new computer. I don't know if I copied them over. Nah, not really saved. But I've got loads of these ones here. I like using the virus ones. Twitch has been fucked, yeah. Definitely has. But yeah, there's loads of these weird ones. I mean, I don't use anything too crazy. I like getting weird noises and just merging them together and making some weird shit and then post-processing them. But yeah, it's kind of how I work with basses on Serum. So yeah. Any more questions for anyone? Anyone? While I eat some food. I'm eating Eggles cakes. Pretty sure I've answered all the questions I think everyone has today. I'm rebranding my social to start like a music sharing channel, and today I started the Dirty Grime Filthy Dubstep track of the day.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Ooh, Predator VIP, poggers. Hell yeah. Yo, TGTT, Bud. How's it going, matey? Thanks for the follow. How many hours a day do you spend on your DAW? It varies. Depends on how I'm feeling. If a track is like writing itself, I can spend all day. Like literally wake up, I don't know, let's just say 10 a.m. and just be on it all day. 10:30 until fucking 4 a.m. if I need to be. It just depends on the track, really. How do you get screechy metallic layers? For what? Where do I put out my music? That's the best way. SoundCloud, Spotify. There's easy ways of doing it. SoundCloud is a good way though. Is that always your sub, the massive sign to snare? To square? Generally yes. Which one is it? Generally yes. That is the preset I use. Depends on the track though. The amount of square I put in is affected by how it sounds in the mix. So that can be more or less depending on what I use. I'm good at making beats and mixing, horrible at EDM composition. Yeah, I would say just listen to your favourite tracks and kind of go towards that. Yo, one beer please. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, dude.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Take it easy, JG. What year did you start producing? Like seriously? 2004-ish? 2005? I should be better than I am. Technically, but yeah. I like basses. How do I get metallic tone? You can use tonal delay. If you use tonal delay, you also do harmonic boosting as well. Tonal delay on like effects tricks is a really good way of doing it. That's what I did on the Robo Wimp. That's what I did on that noise. This effect trick here, if I turn this off, that's where that comes from. So yeah, that's how you get that mechanical sound. So yeah, I'll try that. Yeah, that's a really good way. Tonal delay is the best way to get it. You can get those sort of transformer sounds as well. Flange filters do cool metallic stuff too. True. Comb filters, flange filters, all sort of stuff like that. I'm hungry. Didn't even realise. You know when you eat something and you didn't realise you were that hungry until you eat something and your body's like, ah, oh, I'm hungry, I just realised. That's now. Is it possible just to make a living just by selling your tracks? I feel like people don't really buy tracks anymore. Depends. You need to build like... Yo, thanks, how's it going, mate? That depends. You need to find like a cult group of fans who want to buy your music before that becomes something that you can live off of. Is that Blur sound from Virus Syndicate? Which one? Blur? Oh, that noise. Like, ooh. No idea. That's Yakz found the sample. And it's called Fairway DR13. No idea what it is. Gee, forgot you gigged. Yo, Alexa, take it easy, mate.
One up on set, stop bodying.
Yo, D Forensic, thanks for the host, matey. How much do you flat bench? 9 million.
One up on set, stop bodying.
Like if I wanted to make that noise more metallic, I would put a tone delay on it. Oh, actually, I did do that. That's the thing. I put it here. So yeah, if you want to do metallic, that's the best way to do it.
Stop bodying.
You plan on releasing it? This is out, dude. This is out. If you go to your Spotify or whatever you use, and you type in FuntCase, you go to my page, bodying is number 6 right there.
Stop bodying.
What kind of fan am I? I wish I knew, you fucking bastard.
Stop bodying.
So yeah, that is the collab, boys. That is it. You've learned many things today. I'm hoping. So yeah. Hey, there you go, Kaliko. It came up. Just tuning in, dude. We've been through 3.5 hours of this shit. Phase cancellation. Oh god, the fucking maze that is phase cancellation. No. I'm not doing phase cancellation. I'm not doing phase chaining. I'm not doing phase reversal. I'm not doing inverse phasing. I'm not doing any of that shit. Fuck that shit. You just realize you're saying bodying.
Stop bodying. Stop bodying. Stop bodying. Man.
Run up on set, start bodying man.
Run up on set, stop bodying.
Have you not noticed the track is called Bodying? How do you be Versa? I wish I knew the answer to that question, or I would be Versa, because he's fucking sick. I wonder if... I think maybe I've got the project file for Kill Confirmed. Where's the project file for Kill Confirmed? Oh, is it Versa? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Where's Kill Confirmed gone? Huh? Project file 50 cal. I don't have the project file 50 cal. I have the stems though. If you want to hear the stems, I have the stems to 50 caliber. Wait. 50 cal parts. There it is. Oh. We're diving into the old school now, boys. Different tracks. I'm pretty sure it's 140. Could be wrong. Let's drop the stems in. Getting out the classic, boys. 50 caliber. Oh yeah. The isolated bass for 50 caliber. Welcome to Remix. The DMB remix? Yeah, I've done a DMB remix with him. I haven't got the... I don't think... I mean, I won't be able to find the 50 caliber project file, but I've got the stems here. Is it? Oh, yeah, it is 140. 50 calibri. Emily, we're gonna play some. We're gonna play marbles in a bit if you want to get involved. After I've. Do I enjoy my old music? Some of it. Kind of sick of it, to be honest. The memories. Bro, I did this metal metallic snare in 2009. Just saying. And also, I'm not taking no credit because Trolley Snatcher pioneered that snare better than I did. You were 2 years old, holy shit.
It is the standard round for most U.S. military rifles. This is the .308. Okay? It is the standard round for the AK-47. This is the .50 caliber round.
Ooh, the old school. You were 15. You make me feel so old, dude. I swear to God. That's literally it. You can't deny this is sick. I can deny that. It's so weird to hear like the EQ of this shit. I wonder if I have the wrong one. I wonder if I have 50 the hold on, where's that one? I wonder if I have the 50 can I thought I might have the remix in my Dropbox, but I don't. You're minus 5 years old, fuck yeah. 50 cal jingle. I've got one. Wait, do I have my soundboard set up? Oh, I don't. Mattress, but I don't have the stems for Mattress Punch. There is a VIP actually of Mattress Punch that no one's heard. I wonder what old shit I've got in my. I've got loads of old shit in my Dropbox. Might have my old shit in there. I wonder if I can find anything really old in there. Oh wow. Holy shit. Will this work? This is something no one's really heard. I don't have the Arcade Fire stems now. Dr. P has them. He wouldn't give them to me. Oh, fuck me. Look how many things are missing. Fuck. Dude, this track, this could have been huge. Ooh, colour. Weird. Okay, so I wonder if this actually works. Hold on. I'll explain this track in a second. Okay. Okay, I'll explain. I'll explain. Okay, so let me just play this and see how it sounds. I don't know if it's going to sound fucking strange or not. Okay, I need to explain something to you. This is pretty crazy. This is not jazz. I'll explain to you what the fuck this is. This is a very, very, very special project that ended up falling through. Any fans of Wu-Tang will be pretty stoked by this. This track was a collab I did with Ghostface Killer. No joke. I've got the fucking acapella that he never used. This was going to be a Wu-Tang collab. Fuck off. No, this is look, Ghostface Killer. The drop was horrendous. But I've got the vocal in here, so I mean the mix sound's gonna be terrible, but this is how it sounds. So I wanted to make a proper Wu-Tang intro, but yeah, this is actually a Ghostface Killer collab, I did years ago, but with the management and everything, it fell through. It didn't really happen, but this is how it's supposed to sound. I made this intro to sound Wu-Tang.
Someone gave me $20,000 to kill you. My sword has poison on it.
Yo, call me the Dundada. Go to work with the surgical tool. Our operation rooms the block when the crews fight. Political asset, blast that tech. Know how to stretch crack on the project step. Bitches give me slow neck. When I'm off duty, bitches give me slow neck. Fed magazines know about my hood dress. My phone stay tapped, never the right side of Reddit. My ice is Christmas lights look hype under the perfect none, I wrestle with gators. Grab the punk bitch by his tail. Skin his ass, use his fat ass head for bail. Toe puff look 100 G's when he's on the scale. We street rebels, lace side chicks up in pearl pebbles. Arrogant fools get blown over precious metals. Invest in shuttles, take off in the Chicago ghetto. Popping nothing in space, don't be.
I'm not showing you the rest because it's fucking terrible. It's fucking terrible.
To kill you.
Why does that sound so weird? Why does it sound so weird? Oh, this thing's missing. Yeah, that's why, because there's loads of shit missing, but...
Yo, call me the Dundada. Go to work with the surgical tool. The operation rooms, the block when the clones fight. Political asset, blast that tech. Know how to stretch crack on the project step. Bitches give me slow neck. When I'm off duty, bitches give me slow neck. Fed magazines know about my hood threats. My phone stay tapped, never the right side of Reddit. My ice is Christmas lights, look hype under the perfect setting. Stark to take chances. I never brought none, I wrestle with gators. Grab the punk bitch by his tail. Skin his ass, use his fat ass head for bail. Toe puff look 100 G's when he's on the scale. We street rebels, lace side chicks up in pearl pebbles. Arrogant fools get blown over precious metals. Invest in shuttles, take off in the Chicago.
It sounds like genuine Wu-Tang. That was the plan. But yeah, this is this is some secret information. In 2000 and I don't know, I think this was 2014 or something like that. I was going to do a track with Ghostface Killer, but some shit happened with the management and he dropped them, and then this whole shit fell through. But yeah, and there's loads of shit missing as well. There's loads and loads and loads of fucking plugins missing from this. Is there a missing plugins? There's a shit ton of missing plugins from this, unfortunately. So it doesn't sound at all like it was supposed to. But rework and release. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could get the old original, like this is the vocal, like.
Yo, call me the Dundada. Go to work with the surgical tool. The operation rooms, the block when the clones fight. Political asset, blast that tech. Know how to stretch crack on the project step. Bitches give me slow neck. When I'm off duty, bitches give me slow neck.
When I'm off duty, bitches give me slow neck.
Stand down top of the food chain, the juice hand. Crack spots, local bodegas and pool halls.
Yeah, I got a sick vocal from him, but yeah, never finished it. So yeah, they dropped the gold record. That's so weird seeing that though. Man, I haven't seen that project since I fucking made it. Seriously, how did I even find that anyway? Where the fuck did I even see that? Oh, it was in my Dropbox, wasn't it? I was looking through my Dropbox. Let me see if I can find anything else in there that's like secret. Is it this folder here? No. Anyways, there it is. What is this? Please do a cappella, it's naughty. It is pretty sick. Oh, the samples are missing. No. FuntCase and Fizo from probably 2013. All music for Demo 5. Demo 4 hasn't even happened yet. No. We did try another collab actually, but what is here? There's some weird shit. What the fuck is that? Collabs? Huh? What is that? What? What the fuck? There's some weird shit. What is that? What is this? Wait, this is a Bad Clack collab. Huh? What track is this? A Bad Clack collab? The one I'm sure you played once, maybe? I mean, I did a Haze collab with Bad Clack. It could be that. Tramper and Yourself collab? I mean, that project's long gone, dude, probably. Oh yeah, this is the Haze and this is the Haze Backclack collab, dude. Yeah, this was Haze and Backclack. I could work on this again, actually.
Perhaps you'd better start from the beginning.
This actually turned into something else. I think this was called Trigger Man. I think I'll find the... Is it Trig or Trigger? Wait. Trigger Man. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, I haven't got it in there. Oh, interesting. Deep still relevant. I've got loads of deep music that I've made, but I'm gonna see what else is in this folder. This is a weird folder. I haven't been in this folder in ages. What the hell is gargantuous? What? I'm literally scared what this is gonna be. This could be some weird shit, dudes. Like, I'm just gonna drop these stems in. The folder is just called gargantuous. I have no idea what it is. I'm scared. Hold on. Oh.
Hit him with the Buddha fist.
Oh. Yeah, we don't speak of that one. We don't speak of that one. I have... yeah, whatever. I have a folder here just called James. When it comes to old unused collabs, do you just delete the bounce file as well as the project? Nah, I keep everything, but it just doesn't. What is? Oh, I know what this is. This is fucking Head Top by Joker. That's Head Top by Joker. That's Head Top by Joker. Sick. I forgot I had the stems to that. Maybe I could do some hems. Maybe I could do some haze stuff on stream. These, I don't know what these stems are. I'm gonna leak my Forever Flakes. Imagine. Oh, you think you might want to delete that one? Yeah, that we don't speak of that one. I have no idea what this is. I think this is Cookie Monster. It could be Megalodon, but I don't ever remember saying I would do a collab with Megalodon. That's why I'm confused. It sounds like Cookie Monster. It sounds like a rip-off of Cookie Monster, though. It sounds like Fishy Fingers or whatever the fuck it's called. Trolley Snatcher and FuntCase collab. What's this? What is this? There's loads of collab stuff on here. I've no idea what it is. It could be Megalodon, but I don't ever remember taking stems off him. What's this? I have no idea what this is. Me and Trolley, we tried to collab like 1,000,000 times and none of it ever worked. Only a few of them. Was that Cave of Gold? Nah, it wasn't Cave of Gold. The reason Cave of Gold came out was because of me. Wait. Is this the actual project file? Please tell me this works. Wait, cancel. Oh, I don't think it works. Defston project? Activate. Please tell me this works. Oh my god, this... this is the project, but I haven't got any of the stems for it. Fuck, it's Shogun by Hayes. Maybe I could have remixed it or something. I'm just weirded out by some of these. What is this track? Oh, there's nothing in it. This? No, nothing in it. Oh, that's a shame. It's just sad. Sad beans. I'm gonna go through my Dropbox and see if there's anything maybe I could bring up. Oh. Okay. Some drum and bass. I thought I didn't have these stems anymore. Apparently I do. Drum and bass. I want to finish this track. Maybe I can. I forgot that I had these stems. Teddy, get this collab? Nah, it's not. We already made 2 of those already. We'll do some more eventually, but... Dude, I love this track. Hold on. What the fuck? Why is it not playing? Huh? Why is it? Huh? Oh, it's not activated. No. Mate, this tune's sick. I love this tune. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Why is there 16 beats off? Mate, this tune is sick. I need to work out what the basses are though. Okay. Okay, sweet. Yeah, this is it. I might just mix this down on the stream. Might just mix this down, so sick. So turn that off, turn that off. So those ones are the actual basses. So if those are off. Woohoo! That is cheeky. That is really cheeky. I forgot how good this track was. What the fuck? What the fuck, boys? Main one, main rise. Fuck it. I'll just mix this down the stream. Oh, what the fuck? Someone said Kitty and I was like, what? And then I looked over. That's Ninja. Has he got his penis out?
No, not anymore.
Oh, he normally has his penis out. It's weird. Kitty! Yeah, Emily's shouting Kitty. He grunt.
Shall be great.
Green screen Kitty. Fuck it, I'm gonna mix this down the stream. Fuck it. Fuck it, boys. I was gonna play marbles and now you've got my attention. Into a track. Unlucky boys. Okay, screw those in. Actually, what if I stopped? What if I put those into the stream?
Your suffering shall
side chain, side chain. Wait, why is that not? Sub, kick change, kick snare. Yes, sir. Okay, well, you can see what I do now then. So I'm going to get a transient shaper and pump this up. You can't believe I've never played this out of Rampage. You mong. You mong.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Wait for this. US projects. Save. Oh. Suffering. Yo, baby laws, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. It doesn't seem like much variation, so what's done so it doesn't just sound like it over and over? It does switch. The style is though, this is that it keeps repeating, but that is DMB for it. Oh, I'm a twat. You can't sidechain without being a bridge VST. It's cool. Aren't there switches in hats and so such for a switch for a sound in the 8 kind of hypes up or depending on track artist preference? Depends on the track. Yeah, it's track dependent. Yo! I kick my nan down the stairs. Don't do that, dude. That's not nice. I'm just gonna mix this down really quickly on stream. Fuck it. Fuck it. Dun, 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 dun. Play Fortnite one day. Oh my gosh, dude.
Your suffering shall be great.
That noise is crazy. Ooh. Jay Phelps, good sir. It's been a while, my matey. How you doing, man?
J Phelps Music subscribed. Sexy man makes and be FuntCase gunfinger.
Thanks for the 3 months, dude. How you doing, Matt? I hope you're doing well, man. It's been a while. It's been a goddamn while, dude. Can you play it all the way through one time? Nah, not yet. Not yet. You can EQ in seconds now. I'm just doing this really quickly, to be honest. Sweet. Right, that can be turned down now. Fool. Fool. Hey. Alright, I'll just turn that down.
Shall be great.
I need to come up though in much more volume. I wonder if, actually, you know what I might do on that one? I might put a limiter on it so it gives it the loudness, but it doesn't rip everything. All around. Let's try that.
Your suffering shall be great.
Okay, that's better, that's better, that's better. It feels less in the background now. Let's mess with the EQ a bit on this one. Actually, we'll put the transient shaper at the end, and then we'll just mess with the EQ on this one a bit. So I want to bring out the kind of live rings in the harmonics. Just a tad. the tops. Let's try that.
Your suffering shall be great.
This thing's crazy. Nice. Alright, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting something down, we're getting something down. Getting something down. I was going to end the stream at 2:30. That went down the drain. Gong, 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 gong. You're just going to watch me produce now, it's going to be boring. Bang, bang, bang. Big ol' bang, bang, bang. Not boring, it's knowledge. I mean, watching me go blah, 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 isn't really knowledge, but yeah. Do a 10-minute drop channel. I'm not good at that shit. I'm really terrible. I might put, actually, you know what? I might squash this up a little bit using a limiter. Right. sub was ripping way too hard into the limiter, so I'll turn that down a little bit. Jasmine, how's it going, dude? Semi, how's it going?
Your suffering shall be great.
Yo, Eos Prime, thank you so much for the raid, matey. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate the raid, matey. I need to be excited a bit. I think I might use Saturn for that one.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Yo, DJ Mikey, Robbo, thanks for the follow, guys. How you doing? Oi! How's it, Quentin? How you doing, mate?
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Yo, Robbo, what's up, mate? How you doing, man? What's up, boys? I came from Eos Prime. Hell yeah. Welcome, dude. I think this is at 173. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. 175. Stella is nice. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for Duvel. Duvel is mental. I've heard it's mental shit. Okay, let's slap you into the intro. Let's give you some width. That snare, man. Isolated drums on this style sound so weird. True. Okay, so intro needs to be There we go. Kick and snare sitting a bit better now. This is helping my insomnia a lot. Oh, fuck no. 8-bar bass lines for the win. True. A FuntCase puzzle. Wait, what? Nailed the harmonics in the snare. I haven't even started on those harmonics. My face is stuck. Did you start a new track? I went to the grocery store. No, this is this track I made like a year ago. Around Christmas last year, and I just didn't really come back to it. So I found the stems for it just going through randomly through shit, and I was like, oh, this track, holy shit, I should do something with this, and now I am. It's a weird noise, but it works. Into an 8-bar long foghorn. Imagine just. I could just, you know what I could do? just for the lols. Let me get this bass noise and just literally stretch it for 8 bars. 8 bars. Wait, how? 9, 7. Is that 8 bars? Yeah, that's 8 bars. Oh my god, dude! If I stretch this noise for 8 bars, it just drops on. This is literally what an 8-bar stretch sounds like. Yo, marijuana mermaid, take marijuana mermaid, blah, blah, excuse me. Take it easy, duty. So it's like rocket science and magic. It's weird because it's kind of got the drums from Keep Rockin', the Erebus remix, but the bass sound like your collabs with Teddy Clay's and Chris. I mean, it's my style, so hopefully. So this is what an 8-bar. The second drop should be a fucking 8-bar foghorn. I'll put a massive reverb on it as well. Oh my god. Where's the sub? That's the sub there. Oh my god, this is going to be a shit show. Dude. 8-bar foghorn. This is going to be the best genre you've ever heard. Oh my god, this is going to be a shit show. Wait. Is that 8 bars? Bruh. Yo, sends. No, that's it. No, dude, I did a 16 bar. Oh my, I did a 16 bar, not 8 bar. Fuck. Thank you so much for the sub. This is worth a sub. I'm glad. Dude, I did a fucking 16 bar one. What the fuck is my problem? This is what an 8 bar sounds like. This is what. This is it, boys. We've reached the peak. We've reached the peak. My fucking god. Here's what we do. We move we move this across. So now it goes yeah at the end of the bar. There you go, boys. This is 8-bar foghorn. What is this noise here? Okay, this is that long noise. I think that's that weird stretch. Okay, this is this is it, boys. Are you ready? That's literally 8-bar foghorn. Now back to your track. It didn't work. No, I didn't. Just turn this down in the master. I had the master repping a little too loud. $175 is down here. That's the BPM right there. Leaked. Sounds nuts. Nutty. Yeah, Lance. We're gonna do marbles tomorrow because I'm about to finish this. Godzilla vs Kong. But that's kind of the point. I wanted to make a. I mean, I even called it Godzilla base. That dirty neuro is fucking sick. It is filthy, innit? It's fucking crazy.
More fire.
It's gonna have the kick and snare kind of just gently tap into the hi-hats, so that the transient of the hi-hat doesn't really overtake. I've got to go see if I can work in the morning. No worries, Lance. Have a good day at work, duty. This is an instant for me when released. If released is the question.
Jesus Christ as a follower.
Those roast bots, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the follow. How's it going? How's it going? Hello, how's it going, mate? I kind of like the crispiness that comes out of it.
Christ as a follower.
Yo, Off Balance, how's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, matey. I think compare the orchestra in the intro compared to the drop is a bit overtaken. Yeah, that needs exciting way more. I might just camel crusher it, fuck it. Okay, that works. I would PogChamp. You can do FuntCase kick W. It's way better. When you have that little kick off right lean to the B part, have you done anything to back them ghost kicks? Any volume changes are all the same? I have no idea. It's the stems, so. Thoughts on that free plug-in supercharger? Supercharger's alright. It's not bad. You're not subbed, you bastard. There we go. Sick as fuck. Right, let me gel these together. Yo, Joker, take it easy, mate. How much time did you spend on this one? This one, I mean, I made this idea in like an hour or something, and now I've just found the stems, and I was like, oh, I forgot this exists. Right, it should be more seamless and glued together now. I think the kick and snare's got its own place now, so we'll listen to how this sounds and then I'll end the stream. But yo, Dennett, what's up, man? Thank you. Keys before Mole Fire. Alright, we'll listen to how this sounds up until the breakdown, and I'm gonna end the stream, boys. Do you bounce 48 kilohertz 24-bit for stems? I forget. There's a host. Akuto, thanks for the host, dude. Yes, I do, is the question. No, I do 32-bit or 64. Or I do 9 million. This next bass coming in is so crazy. How'd you make that bass post absolutely raucous? Which one? These ones? Second one's crazy though. BBC t-shirt, you'll see why. I'll show you why. Bomboclats, that's why. That's why. It's like Godzilla fighting himself. Naughty. Hey, Connor, what's up, dude? Thanks so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Peewits. Very appreciated. Thanks so much, dude. This is sounding pretty cool. I'm liking it. You know what I might do before I finish this stream? Okay, now that's just a cheeky, quick fucking thing. Nice.
Suffering shall be great.
I'm going to squeeze his voice.
Your suffering shall be great.
And then I'm going to delay his voice so that he says great over and over again.
Your suffering shall be great. Your suffering shall be great.
Gorber. Gerber. So donation off. That should be on.
Your suffering shall be great. Great. Your suffering shall be great. Your suffering shall be great.
Okay, I need to thin it off a little bit. There you go, that's the winner right there. Alright, let's see how this sounds and then we're going to end up. reckon there we can put some cool shit. But anyway, that's sounding fucking crazy. Save. Whew. Wowza. Wowza, 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 wowza. Fucking wowza.